Mic check, 1, 2. Check 2, check 3. Here we are, folks. It's Friday. We have arrived. We have made it. We have succeeded in completing, I don't know, another set of weekdays. I think that counts for something. Certainly want it to feel like it does. I'm feeling snazzy today. I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling muy listo. We've got some new stuff to go through today. We're at an exciting juncture, you might say. Sorry, I just muted to sneeze 2 times and I'm still recovering from the sneezes. Whew. Let's see here. Yeah, we got a lot going on today. We're gonna talk through it. We're gonna recap last week before we get started. So let's go ahead and switch over so we can do some talkies for a few minutes here. Yo, what's up, Prax? How are you doing, dude? How was the stream today? I was not able to make it, but I saw you were on. Let's go over. Let's see. We'll go to the big cam to start. Let's go right over here. Classic Bob Ross line. Let's go right over here. Why don't we go right over here like that? Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday to those who celebrate, of which I am one. I'm celebrating. Playing some Tekken and some DQ builders. Oh, nice. Trying to start a Dragon Quest arc. That's very exciting, Prax. Okay, so tell me about your Dragon Quest history. Are you like stepping onto the iceberg for the very first time? Or is it like you've played one game and you haven't known where to go next, or people pulling you in all different kinds of directions and it's resulted in nothing? All are very plausible and common. I have never played a DQ Builders myself. I think it would be very dangerous for me in the same way that something like Animal Crossing or Minecraft or Terraria is dangerous for me. You played 1 and 2 on NES and SNES simultaneously. Wait, well, hold on. Let's unpack that. Are you telling me you're doing like a 2 emulators, 1 controller thing on stream? Where you like played the 2 different versions of each game side by side? Or are you saying you played 1 and 2 kind of like juggled simultaneously? You were thinking about 3 a lot, but you're going to go ahead and do the 2D remake. That's a smart choice. That's a smart choice. You played them side by side, but piece by piece. More of a juggle. Okay. Between the 2 games. Gotcha. Got it. So the Super Nintendo version of Dragon Quest II, but the NES version of Dragon Warrior, I suppose it would be. Interesting choice. Because wasn't 1 plus 2 like a combo cart on the Super Famicom? Maybe they were re-released separately. It's so confusing. All those Dragon Quest releases are really confusing. I get them all mixed up. I played 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy. Those were the versions that I played. You did a chunk of 1 on NES, and then you do the same chunk on SNES to compare it. Oh, okay, so you were doing that. Gotcha. You weren't playing the 2 different versions simultaneously, like, moment to moment, but you were playing them at the same time. Like, it was a... Interesting. And that was for your first playthrough. How did you end up doing that? How did you end up deciding, you know what, this is the way that I'm going to play Dragon Quest for the first time? Was it like born out of indecision? It's definitely silly. You got that right. It's definitely silly. That's funny. This isn't an interrogation, by the way. I'm just having fun. You did it for no reason other than that. Hell yeah. That's a very Prax move. Let's see. I wasn't here on Tuesday. Apologies. Well, I was here for like 10 minutes, but you never saw me. Because I went live, and then as soon as I switched over from my starting soon screen, we found out that my camera card was not working. And I tried to troubleshoot it, couldn't figure out what was going on, so I had to close the stream, do more troubleshooting, and I was going to try to come back online if I could get it working, and it ended up taking me like more than an hour to get it working, and it just wasn't worth it to go live at that point because I didn't want to stream for like 70 minutes. So that's why there was no stream on Tuesday, in case you missed any of that, in case you're not in my Discord and you were like, you know, knocking on the Twitch URL Tuesday afternoon and you're like, where the heck is he? Just had a technical difficulty. I bought a new NVMe M2 drive for my computer and I was very stoked about it. This is one of those things where like, you know, where like you have an experience and then you learn something from that experience, but then like time goes by and you forget the details, and then the result is that you've kind of like unlearned the thing that you learned from that experience, and you're like doomed to learn it again in the same situation. That's what happened. I was like, man, it's really annoying that my one M2 drive that I have is only 250 gigabytes. I should get another one. And then I was like, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure there's another M2 slot on my motherboard. I could just buy another one and then I could have two. And I verified this and I was like, huh, that's so weird. Why haven't I bought a second M2 drive before now and just had two? That would make my life so much easier. And then I go shopping for one and I'm like, I guess maybe I didn't do it because it was just more expensive then. And, you know, now it's less expensive because memory is always just plummeting in price, you know? So I bought a 2 terabyte NVMe M2 drive for the same price that I paid for a 250 gigabyte one in 2020. And that was mind-blowing and felt very satisfying. And then it came and I installed it into my computer. And this was on I think this was on Monday. I installed it on Monday, I got it all set up, got it working, got it named, got it formatted, and I was like, oh, this is incredible, this is going to be so great. And then I go live on Tuesday and my cameras don't work. And I'm like, why don't my cameras work? And I sign off and I was getting so frustrated because I have an internal capture card in my computer that goes into a PCIe slot, and then it has 4 HDMI ports on it. And so I was doing all these different things like to try to get it working. You know, I have like my actual computer case open. I have to like unplug it and replug it, and I'm trying to find it in Device Manager, and I'm trying to like uninstall and reinstall software and drivers and all like the stuff that I hate the absolute most about owning a computer. I'm doing all of those things, trying to get this working, and I'm like stressed out and like just wanting to like go live and like relax and dissociate because Tuesday was Tuesday. And, you know, so I was getting kind of like frustrated in those moments. And then I finally figured it out. And this was the moment where I relearned something that I learned like 3 months ago that I didn't understand. And then unlearned it by forgetting about it. So I remembered that when I first built my computer, I didn't have the camera card. That was something that I got later on. And when I first built my computer, I put my NVMe M2 drive into the second slot that I had because it was easier to access and it just made more sense to me. But at some point, I moved the M2 drive to a different slot that I have that has like a cover on it, and it's a little less accessible. It's not as easy to get in and out of. And I remembered that I did that, but I didn't remember there being any reason for doing that. Well, there was a reason. And so what I realized and relearned is that the reason why I moved the M2 drive from one slot to the other is because when I bought that camera card initially and installed it, it didn't work in exactly the same way that it didn't work on Tuesday. And the reason for that is, even though it's a separate actual slot that the camera card goes into versus the M2 drive that was next to it, it's considered the same PCIe lane on the motherboard. And so the motherboard thinks that those are the same thing. And it's basically you have to pick. You know, you can put something in the PCIe slot or you can put something in the M2 slot. But if you have one thing in both, only one of them is going to work. Okay? And it doesn't, like, you know, blatantly say that on the motherboard. So you have to just know that, or, you know, have recently read the manual, or just be really, really computer smart and know about PCIe lane priority, I believe it's called. So I don't know how common that is. Maybe that's a really common thing with certain motherboards. Maybe it's uncommon. I don't know. But it's, you know, it's a flexibility feature. It's meant to be a flexibility feature. Obviously, a lot of people won't necessarily need that second PCIe slot for a secondary graphics card or audio card, you know, and most people will probably be able to take advantage of the second M2 slot. So it took me a while to figure that out. Thanks to whatever Reddit thread I landed on to finally figure it out. Well, actually, no. People love to shit on Elgato, but actually, I'm pretty sure where I found the answer was a help and support page on Elgato's website. So rare Elgato W, as the kids say. It's like, be aware of your motherboard manufacturer's PCIe lane hierarchy or lane optimization or whatever. And I was like, what the heck is that? And I Googled that and I was like, oh. So had to relearn a lesson that I learned in sometime in 2021 when I went on my camera journey. So I can't use both of my M2 slots at the same time. That's what we learned. So what I ended up doing was taking the new, slightly faster, way larger M2 drive, taking everything that was on the old small one, putting it on the new big one, and then just taking the small one out and putting the big one in. So I still only have one M2 drive, but it's way bigger and a little bit faster. And then I just turned my old one into an external. You can buy a little casing, you stick it in there and screw it in all super nice, stick a USB cord on it, and now it's an external 250 gigabyte hard drive that's really fast. And I will absolutely take that. Now I have way more room for stream recordings and editing footage and audio for my recording sessions and VSTs and all the stuff that I need to be on that drive to be super, super fast. So, computer's upgraded and everything's working again. We're here. It feels good. Tuesday was a bit of a bummer because I really wanted to play Rayman, but it's all good. It's all good. So for tonight, I have a new resource as well. I have made a character sheet. I've been meaning to do this since like the second day we streamed this game. What I did was I just made a blank spreadsheet numbered 1 to 108 with a bunch of space for writing and checkboxes. And then I've just taken everything that I was writing in my main notepad where I write everything, all my thoughts, all of my what to do next, all of those things. And I went through since the beginning of the game and I extracted everything that I wrote specifically about a character and transferred it over to this. So nothing has been looked up. If you see me playing around with this isn't like what we used for Suikoden 1. This is entirely insulated and unique to me. This is not something that I looked up and printed out. I'll show you. Here, switch mics real quick. This is all my handwriting on here. I just printed out the checkboxes and the numbers. And obviously, you know, the order is just the order that I'm finding them in. It has nothing to do with anything beyond that. And then we have all this room to grow, all these blank pages, goes all the way up to to 108, room to write, make scratches and notes and whatnot. So I'm not trying to get every single character in this game, but I want to, you know, write down every character that I think is recruitable, and, you know, try to recruit characters until I decide it's not fun, or I have a party that I just love and I don't care about anybody else or whatever. But you know, it feels pretty important and exciting in a Suikoden game to go after the characters. So I want to give myself the tools to do so. And that's going to be a big focus of the stream today, because we kind of finally decided that we reached a point at the end of last week that we were ready to... Oh, you know what? I forgot to ping Discord. Let me do that really quick. We finally got to a point where the training wheels are off. That was the phrase I was looking for. A phrase that I very much like when I'm playing a game, where it really feels like the world is kind of like opened up to us, and we can go start recruiting characters and finding people and actually like switching our party around. We figured out how to switch our party members around, which was available to us a little bit earlier than we thought, and I was just failing to see it. But that's okay. It's all good. So we finally have some party members cycled out. We're training them up, getting them up to snuff, getting to know them, etc. Alright, Discord is sufficiently pinged. I think we're ready to jump into the game and start doing a recap. Alright, pause the Yoshi music. And let's go over here. And let's choose normal mode, baby. Let's get this tea open. Is that a nice sound? Oh, I'm on the wrong layout. Hold on. There we go. Can y'all even hear that? Surely you can. Our good friend Memory Carp is playing this game for the first time. He beat Suikoden 3 and was all stoked to move on to this one. So I'm going to have to check in with him and see what he's thinking. See how he's liking boat game. Okay. Sorry, we're not going to listen to whatever that song is called. I forgot. It'll be too distracting during the recap. So we're going to load in. Let's see. Where are we at? We're on file 0. Alright. Yes. Okay. We have quite a few notes from last week. We got 3 pages to go through. Some of it's character stuff, but most of it's not. So let's see here. We set sail from Obel, and we encountered a Cray merchant ship who was seeking mermaids. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we didn't really know where we were going. I didn't really know where we were supposed to go next last week, because I hadn't written good notes for myself the 2 weeks prior. So I was just like, well, we'll just go out in the ocean. And as soon as we took off into the ocean, things started happening. So, there we have it. Hey, Broken Quest, welcome in. How are you? So yeah, we saw our mermaid girlfriend. What's her name? Lilin? And yeah, from the deserted island. And she was like, hey, these mean people are trying to, like, capture mermaids. And it sounds like mermaids are, like human trafficked, which is pretty wild. They didn't really go into details about, like, why they are desirable. So we are left to just speculate. But there was this back and forth between the pirates and us, our characters, that like we had Lilin, the real mermaid, on our boat with us, and they suspected us of having like a fake stuffed mermaid, and that we were trying to like pass it off as real or something like that. So I don't know what purpose there would be for trafficking mermaids if a inanimate stuffed replica could be passed off for the same purpose. I don't know. There's some weird questions there. Definitely some dark thoughts. I'm assuming we probably won't learn any more about it because I think it was just a little side plot thing. But maybe we'll get some more information about it. Lilin is happy that we like sink the pirates' ships. We were actually given a choice, which was kind of cool. We could have let them go. This was one of the first choices that kind of felt like a choice that we could actually make. And so we sunk their ship after we beat them in a battle, and Lilin was like, "Yay, thank you for doing that." She joins us officially. She's not a battle party member, unfortunately. I would have loved to have Mermaid Girlfriend in the party. We go back to Obel, and then in the harbor, we see Dario and Nalio again. Now, this is a pirate father and child that we've seen a couple times throughout the game. We saw them in and around Razoril pretty early on. And then, let me go back to my notes here. When we first met Dario, he introduced himself as a disciple of Kika. And I did not remember this last week when we saw him again. But I had it in my notes from the first time that we saw him. He was like, "I'm a disciple of Kika." And we had no idea who that was at the time, but we met Kika last week. And I'm getting there. So Dario and Nalio mistake us for the Cray merchants that we just beat up. And they think that we are pawning off stuffed mermaids on people. And then they fight us in ship combat. And then we beat them, and then Kika shows up. Kika and then her two, I guess, right-hand guys, Sigurd and Hervey. They're just like part of her crew. And Kika is this like cool pirate lady who seems like she's maybe a good guy, but also like a bit, roguish, probably has her own agenda, but definitely doesn't seem like a bad villain type, at least not right now. We go back to base here, and Desmond tells us to seek out a man in Ney named Oleg, which those are just two really funny names. And then we went out into the ocean again, and we find out that Ney is a really long way away. We went on a really, really long sail. We stopped at this island called Mordo on the way. We found a window set there, and some really annoying enemies, and a crappy shop, and nothing else. And then while we were on our way to Ney, we got kind of like a cutaway story cutscene, and we got to meet, or not meet, but we got to, as the player, meet and see Graham Cray kind of for the first time, really doing something. And he wanted to demonstrate this weapon that they have at Ilia. Or sorry, no, they wanted to target Ilia with the weapon. And Troy, who is like the military leader of Kuluk, doesn't think it's a good idea. He thinks it's too dangerous. The weapon's not tested, whatever. And then the governor, I don't know. I guess he's the governor of Kuluk. The governor loves this idea. He likes the weapon. He thinks we're gonna use it to either, I guess, overpower the rune, or we're gonna use it to get the rune. but he's talking about southern expansion. Kuluk wants to expand southward. I still don't know where Kuluk is on the map. That hasn't really been illustrated for us yet. So the governor is kind of like, don't worry about it, Troy. Hush, hush. He kind of dismisses him and calls him a coward. And then Colton is kind of like, he's like an older guy, but he ranks below Troy. I think he's like a general or something. You know, he's like a high up guy in the army, but he's like below in rank to Troy is kind of what it seems like. He seems like he's kind of like an advisor, general type person, but he can't really go above his head. And Colton also supports the weapon. He doesn't really share Troy's trepidation. He doesn't even bother trying to like convince him that it's a good idea or whatever. He just kind of ignores him, even though he doesn't seem to outrank him, but not sure. And then we also hear a reference to a king. They say that the king has approved the use of the weapon. We didn't know that Kuluk was a monarchy up to this point. It's especially odd that we haven't met them yet. So we have an army, we have these army officials, and then we have a governor. But we don't have a visual or a name for this king yet. We just know that there's a king. So when we go to Oleg, we meet this like photographer guy, and we give him this device that we got from somebody here at the base. I don't remember who. And we don't know what it is, but when we give it to Oleg, it turns out that it's like a camera, like a video camera. And he like leaves it out on this very important looking tree stump overnight, and then immediately demands that we go to bed. It was a really funny exchange. We go sleep overnight, and overnight Kuluk uses the weapon that they were talking about to attack Iluya, which is like an island. And the weapon is, you know, some kind of like massive laser gun, Junon cannon type thing. And just like does a bunch of damage to this island. And the camera that Oleg put out records it and catches it on video. Otherwise we wouldn't have known what it was. And so we like watch it back the next morning and we're like, oh my God, what's going on? And they seem to understand what it is. I don't know. We make our way to the island of Ney, which is actually Ney Kobold. Sorry. The island of Ney. There are two villages right next to each other, one of humans and one of kobolds. Kobolds in this game are the cat people rather than the dog people. So it's kind of like almost like it's like a reference to Two River from Suikoden 2. We meet some people there. Not a whole lot happens. We meet some characters that look very recruitable, but we only recruit one of them. And then we go back. We make another long sail back to Obel, which took forever. We were super low on resources because we hadn't seen an item shop in forever, which we got to make sure we stock up before we go out again, because we still haven't stocked up. I don't think we were able to buy items the whole time last week. We come back here and we talk to Lino, the king of Obel. And he's like, everybody's staying on this island. He like quarantines the island, nobody on or off. He thinks that an attack is coming. And Oleg is kind of mad because he wanted to like get paid for the video that he recorded and then like go back to where he came from. And he's kind of like stuck with us and he's not super happy about it. But then we end up recruiting him anyways. And then we get attacked. We do some fighting. We win. And then on our way back to the base, we get jumped by Ramada from also early on in the game. Ramada was the guy who posed as a merchant on our like very first mission assignment that we got after we graduated night school. Night school with a K. Yo, D Holmes, welcome in. How are you? And he posed as a merchant, and we were supposed to just be like escorting him with, you know, Knight Academy protection to take, goods from one place, from Razaril to another. But it turns out he was carrying something super nefarious. And it was like the largest type of like rune cannon ammo that had ever been seen before. And as it turns out now, it was probably for the weapon that we saw attack Iluya. So those pieces are starting to kind of fit together. And Ramada has Mizuki and Akagi with him, who we also saw in Razoril early on, who are kind of like hired mercenaries, I guess. They seem young, and all three of them attack us. We fight them, we win, and they kind of like, tell us that they were here to try to take the rune of punishment from us. And we're kind of like, what? Because we know how the rune works, and we know that it doesn't really work that way. It's not like something that you can hold and carry around and lose or have taken from you. And so we go back to Lino after that happens, and Lino kind of explains to Ramada and Mizuki and Akagi how the rune works, because remember, the rune of punishment came from this island that we're on, Obel. He explains it to them, and then they realize, after they hear this explanation, based on that Cray, Graham Cray, who hired them, it was basically like exploiting them and kind of like throwing them away, because clearly Graham Cray knows how this rune works, or they assume that he does, and he told them, their assignment was to come and take the rune, and the only way they could have done that, would be, they would kill us, thinking that that's how they would take it. That's what they tried to do, but then they would have found out that the rune would have passed to one of them, and then they would have gone back to Cray to complete their assignment, saying, hey, we got the rune, but it's attached to one of us. And then, who knows what he would have done then. Like, he would have had a specific person in mind that he wanted to have the rune, and he would have had them kill, Ramada or whoever got stuck with it after taking us out. So Ramada and his two friends, or, the hired mercenaries he was with, kind of all realize that they were being used and they were not on the right side. And so they decide to just, stay with us. And we end up recruiting them. They know they can't go back because they'll probably get killed for not completing their assignment. And they also don't want to complete their assignment because it'll also get one of them killed. So they just ask to work for us. And we say, okay, because we're the good guys. Okay, I got it backwards. I thought we got attacked before they attacked us. It's the other way around. So we did that, and then all the Kuluk ships show up and assault Obel. So there's like a little Navy harbor battle with the ships, and we fight some ships and we win, and it looks like we're doing great, but then of course the story dictates otherwise, and we're completely overrun, and the only way for us to defeat all the ships that we are besieged by is for Laszlo to use the rune of punishment reluctantly. So he goes and he stands up on the cape and he shoots big crazy lightning bolts at all the boats and blows them all up, and they run away with their tails between their legs. And then, even after using the rune, we still have a naval battle. And then afterwards, we collapse, and then we enter into that void world again. That has happened. I think this is the third time that it's happened, where we kind of see memories of previous wielders of the rune. This is my assertion. The game hasn't explicitly told us that that's what's happening, but that's my assertion based on how it's gone. And while we're in the void this time, we learned that Brando, the pirate, the famous pirate that we fought at the beginning, and it was the first person in the game that actually had the rune attached to him. We learned that him and Edgar were companions of Kika. And Edgar, who is Edgar? Why am I not remembering who Edgar was? Maybe Edgar is only known in this cutscene. I just wrote it so knowingly. I wrote Brando and Edgar were companions of Kika. Edgar also lover ? So I think Edgar is just a third character that was part of a story. I don't think we had heard about Edgar before. Or wait, is Edgar the husband of the one lady, Rikie. I don't think so. Because that would imply a love triangle, which I don't think this game would do. Although I guess we don't necessarily know that Edgar and Kika were an item. It just sounded like it based on the conversations in the void. And Rikie never named her husband. She just kept saying, my husband, my husband, my husband. Anyways, the Kuluk Navy is on the move again. And Lino reveals that this base that we're in is a massive ship, which we kind of already knew. That was built by what's this guy's name? Tov? Kov? Where is he? Tov. Yeah, Tov designed this base, but apparently it is actually functional as a ship. And he says that we're going to use it. We're going to, like, take this ship out into the ocean and sail it around. So that would be kind of cool. It would make a lot of sense because of how this game is laid out geographically. Especially if we don't get, like, any significant type of fast travel. Because in Suikoden 1 and 2, your base is, like, essentially a castle. And that's the only place where you can, change your party members and do a lot of other significant activities and, like, get story beats, move the plot forward a lot of the times, and all that kind of thing. And you would have to fast travel back there in order to do so. But if this boat ends up becoming, like, our boat, and we kind of always have those resources associated with a Suikoden base with us wherever we go, that would be pretty cool. And it wouldn't necessarily eliminate the desire for fast travel, but it would help. It would help a lot, especially if we have, like, shops here and everything like that. You know, it basically be like the RPG equivalent of having, like, an entire town on your airship. You know, like if your airship had, like, an inn and an item shop and a weapon shop and an upgrade shop and, like, all the different types of shops in the game. Which is not unheard of. Okay. That gets us up to speed on everything that happened last week in this game. Today is November 8th. Let's get started. We don't really have a definitive story destination yet. So I'm assuming we're going to get one pretty soon here. Here's a Kagi. Oh, look at this bird. Forgot about the bird. This is the bird that was killing the special birds that we had at Razoril. I don't know if those are going to come up in the plot again. That seemed like a really cool plot point at the beginning of the game. But I don't know if those are going to come back around again. What were they called? Nazzle birds. Nazzle birds. They're a very special bird that could, like, transmit messages in the way that a carrier pigeon would, but without the use of paper. So we got some characters growing. We got a cast of characters. Here's one of the guys we recruited last week. So, oh yeah, we have Flare in our party. So we're not allowed to have anybody else in our party right now. So this must be some specific story reason. So let's go in here and see. Maybe we can go into the war room and make something happen. Desmond is also not allowing me to change members. I can't add a support either. Let's try the war room here. No. We did have our first cutscene in the war room, though. It has finally happened. Alright. Well, my first guess is that we need to go talk to Lino. Because it seems like that would be the reason why we have Flare in the party. Flare is Lino's daughter. Flare is the princess of Obel. Lino is the king. Oh.
They're not returning fire, but it's unlikely that the King of Obel would just sit quietly and surrender.
Sir, what should we do?
Are we still under attack?
We should anticipate that they have some sort of plan in mind. Tell Colton to search the entire area.
Yes, sir. I'll relay the message to the Second Fleet at once.
I understand. I will do as he says.
Okay. So they were on their way to attack us, and because we weren't retaliating, Troy was suspicious that we were planning something. So they've decided to delay their attack and change course. Troy is positioning himself as a really interesting character. I'm very interested in Troy now, because at the beginning of the game, Troy was kind of the first name thrown out as the villain of the game. Because he's like the rival of Glenn. But now, Troy kind of seems like he might be the one level head amongst the, you know, maniacal enemy faction. You know, Kuluk has emerged as a larger enemy. You know, they're being positioned as the villains, anyone and everyone from Kuluk. And we now know that Snow is assisting them as well, which is absolute dismal vibes. But Troy is kind of pushing back against them, and he seems to be a little bit more well-rounded, a little bit more worldly, and a little bit less maniacal. Like, maybe he's interested in, you know, rising the ranks and gaining power and things like that in the same way that they are, but he doesn't seem like he's wanting to do wanton destruction or anything like that. So, very interested to learn more about Troy. I could see him flipping. We would welcome him. He could be a strategist type character like Matthew or Shu. Alright, let's see what Lino has to say, if he's even home. Nobody's here. What's up, Gad? How you doing, dude? Happy Friday to you. I know you're a celebrator, an observer of the holiday. Truly the biggest Tektite in the universe. Okay, well, we'll take a peek over here. There are still people we need to get aboard the ship. What does that mean, Flare? People we need to get aboard the ship? Are we, like, rounding up everybody in town? What's this, a ship? No, we just got here, and I plan on staying put. We will stay here and protect the citizens. After all, we owe them a great deal. I will show my appreciation in any way I can. You understand? You don't, you? Now, please go. But, dear... Emma, you can escape on the ship. What are you saying? I plan on staying here, too. So, these are, like, tourists that were thinking about moving here, and now they're just so committed to, like, helping this town that they want to stay behind while we help people evacuate. So I guess we're trying to evacuate everybody that's in town onto our ship. Whoa. Hi, Cedric. What's everyone doing? What? A ship? I understand. I just have to go there too, right? Okay. So we are literally meeting this character for the first time and recruiting him. Number 47, Cedric. Obel. We don't know anything else about him yet. But welcome, Cedric. Shops are empty, so I still can't buy items. We must protect this island. Laszlo, please, at least protect His Majesty and Lady Flair. Laszlo, take care of His Majesty and the others for us. What? The king is going to save us. I'll go right away. Okay, so we are rounding up, like, nondescript people as well. Oh, apparently that was the last person that we needed. If I had talked to that guy before I got Cedric, would I have just missed Cedric? Or maybe it's a time-based thing, like maybe you can recruit him later, but that's your earliest chance. That was really odd. I almost want to like reset so I can talk to other people on the island to make sure that there's not other characters that I missed. So everybody's hanging out at the base talking. We're having a good time, Gad. We're getting rolling here. Already way too dark outside evening. Oh, okay, that was just a cutaway. Got it. That makes a lot more sense. Oh, wait, is this the item shop? Yes. Thank God. He's like, you could say I kept the shop open just for you, because he literally did. All right, we so desperately need to restock here. I'm going to buy a full stack of medicines. And mega medicines. We're not messing around. Probably should buy a couple more Jizo clocks. I don't want to waste all this amazing money that we have racked up. All right. Yeah, it's weird with the time change. I obviously visually prefer the, the spring forward time change because it means more daylight, and I'm a sunshine boy. But I feel like my body actually adjusts better to the fall time change. It would just make me so depressed when I was living in Minnesota because in the wintertime in Minnesota, it gets dark at like 4:30 in the afternoon. It's bananas. But here, it's not quite that early. Oh, I should probably upgrade Flair's weapon a couple of times here. I have a feeling she's probably a pretty decent character. We'll go up to level 5. She's got a bow. Yeah, but here it's just shy of 6 o'clock here, and it's just now like dark. And I can deal with that. Today is also one of the first days where it's been like cool. We getting another cutaway here from the laundry lady? Looks like we are. So this is kind of a cool little montage. Oh, those are cannonballs, I guess. It's cool to see some of these more minor characters up close. To just give them a little bit more personality. Since a lot of them haven't really done anything and we haven't heard them talk. So it looks like we are preparing some type of retaliatory attack. And we're getting these like parallel edits of the Kuluk Navy heading our way. But I guess they don't know that we have this secret massive boat built into the mountainside. So I don't know what the course change was that we saw. It'll be okay. We'll be fine. So there's just random people that are just choosing to stay behind. Or I guess we're supposed to believe that the people who are with these guards are going to be escorted by them rather than us. I don't know. Oh, you're recruitable. What? Everyone's gathering. All right, I'll go there too. Leave the sick and injured to me. All right, cool. We recruited you, the doctor. We already had him written down. Adrian, this is a problem. I came all this way to Obel to buy gold ore, but now I can't get home. What? What's that? A ship? You'll take me with you? I'll go. Of course I'll go. It's kind of interesting to get, like, all these characters at once. But it's actually nice. It's kind of... So this is interesting. Adrian, we actually originally met in Middleport, which was the first town that we ever went to outside of Razoril. And she's an apprentice smith. But we're recruiting her here in Obel. But yeah, it's kind of vindicating because we kept meeting all these characters early on in the game that were clearly recruitable, but we couldn't recruit them because we had nowhere to send them to. And so now we're kind of like making up for lost time and just recruiting a bunch of characters at once, I guess. Let me get the prediction open. We got our first ad break coming up soon here. We've got a new matchup coming up tonight. Luigi versus Mario is over with. We are now gonna have Pikachu. Or wait, actually, who's in the blue corner and who's in the red corner? Let me take a peek real quick. Oh, dang it. Oh, actually, that's fine. Yeah, Pikachu's in the red corner. Okay, we have Pikachu versus Jigglypuff. You have 2 minutes to get your channel points in if you want to make a wager. We've got an ad break starting in about 7 minutes. They're going to be facing off during the ad. Just something for you to look at if you're not stuck in the ads, because we do pause gameplay so that you don't have to miss anything. And they're gonna face off 11 times. Pikachu and Jigglypuff. And we're gonna keep track of who wins each time. We're collecting global stats of these CPUs fighting each other. And we're gonna repeat that process until every character has fought every character. We're gonna have our own internal CPU tier list for Super Smash Bros. 64. We call this whole thing Super Ads Bros, because we only do it during ads. But however long it takes us to get through all the different matchups, and we have all our stats, then we're going to do a special stream event where we'll have like a tournament bracket based on like how each character is seeded. You know, we'll have like a really, really legit seeded tournament bracket. And we'll make it some kind of fun interactive stream event, and we'll crown a champion. And if we're still having fun with it by then, you know, we'll just reset the whole thing and do it all over again. Or, you know, maybe I'll have some other idea about how to proceed from there. And if we're super sick of it, I'll come up with something else for us to do during the ads. But for now, we've been having a good time with it. Whether you participate with the channel points or not, just trying to, you know, offer something to the people who are behind the paywall, because I do appreciate the support. I don't want to paywall the gameplay, but for the people who are behind the paywall, give them something to mess around with. AI Mario Party at some point, turn per ad. You know, it's funny that you say that, Broken Quest. I actually wanted to do that. That was actually my first idea. But there's no way to do all AI Mario Party on original hardware. I specifically looked it up for every single Mario Party game, and you just can't do it. We could do it with Fortune Street, but I don't have a way to pause the...
I'm going to remain on the island. The people here need me. It's important.
Shoot. Hold on.
Please tell my father for me, okay?
Flare, no! You're supposed to be in our group. She's changing her mind at the last second. I just spent money on you! I just upgraded your bow!
Don't worry! I'll be fine!
Bet you won't!
Hurry on inside!
Silent Johnny Depp does not like this. Dang it, Flare! Okay, I think it's going to trigger another cutscene when we walk into the base. I was going to stop right in front of the entrance to the base. I wasn't expecting that little scene to happen. I had to hit the snooze on the ads really quick. But I am going to go ahead and run them now that we're ready. We'll get switched over to the Smash Bros. Layout. We'll run that matchup, and I'll see you in about 3 minutes. We're just getting started for the night. Glad y'all are here. Get comfy. Get excited, and we'll see you in about 3 minutes and change. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Pikachu, Jigglypuff! Pikachu! Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Pikachu.
All right. Welcome back. Pikachu takes round 1. Nobody believed in Jigglypuff, so Pikachu believers get your points back. Congratulations. Let's get our stat sheet updated here. So if you are looking at the screen, you can direct your attention to the lower left. This is where we keep track of all the stats. We're going to add 1 point for Pikachu versus Jigglypuff, which is right here. So we put a 1 there. There we go. And then we've got another tab here where we're keeping track. By the way, if you want to choose which characters we use, you can do so with channel points. After Pikachu and Jigglypuff are done, we have Yoshi selected for the red corner next go around, but we do not have a challenger in the blue corner yet, so that would be who you're choosing. Choosing an opponent for Yoshi. Only limitations being you can't choose Pikachu or Jigglypuff. Again, just because, you know, we want to keep some variety. Let's get our scores updated on the screen here. 1 for Pikachu. There we go. And we're going to go right back over here. But yeah, I switched around the channel point redeem so you can bank characters. We can bank characters really, really far in advance. You're just limited to 1 redeem per stream, per person. The victory was 0 to -1. Oh, I didn't even notice that. What's up, SNES? How you doing? I didn't even notice that. So I guess that means that one person fell off, but it wasn't credited as a KO to the other character. That does happen sometimes. I'm gonna try to run from this. Okay, good. Since I'm all by myself. All right, so we're listening to Flare. I'm assuming that if I tried to go back to town and go after her, that it just wouldn't work and would be a waste of my time. And I'd end up having to fight a bunch of instant death squirrels. So I'm just gonna listen to her and go back to base here, and we'll see what happens. So I guess these are all the people that are gonna be opening up shops, just kind of like hanging out with each other. Why am I just not allowed to talk to this guy? Okay, there we go. Oh, he said that the shop would open once he sets sail. That's important. Is this my room? That is my room. Oh, here's Cedric. A ship. I wonder if the ship will become faster also. Oh, is this the, like, speed character? Is this the, God, what was his name from Suikoden 1 and 2? The blue-haired guy with the big nose that was really fast. Didn't he have a name that was kind of speed adjacent? Alright, we'll drop a save here. Just because... What was his name? I have a really hard time remembering the character names, actually, from 1 and 2. Other than, like, the main plot characters. Let's go in the war room. This seems like a war room moment. Yeah, I think I was right.
Oh, you're here. Where is Lady Flair? No. Don't tell me she decided to stay.
What? Why didn't you try and stop her?
Setsu, it's fine. We need some people to stay on the island, too. She truly takes after her mother.
Then I shall also go outside, make sure everything's okay. Everyone, please look after His Majesty.
Setsu,
Yes, sir?
please take good care of Flair for me.
Yes, sir.
Also, tell the remaining citizens to just hang in there for now, okay?
I will.
Are we ready to go?
Okay. Let me just catch up on some notes here before I say yes. We're not going to do anything else. Preparing to launch the base boat. Not sure if to attack or escape. We round up townsfolk and a few recruits. Flair and Setsu stay behind. Okay.
All right.
Any news?
Yes. According to Suikoden's message, the people in the area are gathering at the wharf. What shall we do?
The wharf? Something's going on. I'll go see for myself. Inform the other ships to stand by and stay alert.
Everybody stay alert! So I guess they're referring to the townspeople of Obel that are staying behind? And he thinks it's weird that they would just be hanging out at the wharf because he assumes that they know that Kuluk is coming and that they should be hiding or mounting a counterattack, and they're doing neither. So he's like, what are they up to? So building him as a smart
Hey! One of the ships is headed this way!
military mind. Who are you talking to, Setsu?
Hurry! Hurry up and escape! I will take care of this!
You're gonna take care of this. Setsu versus boat.
There! Over here! I'm over here!
Oh my god, he's doing a Jurassic Park.
Guys, do you need a target to aim for? Okay, I've got one. Aim for this!
Wow, I wouldn't have taken Setsu for a brave sacrificial lamb.
What's that?
What does he think he's doing?
There's something in that vicinity. Search the area carefully.
That's bold. I love how Troy is just approaching the broad side of the island at ramming speed, too.
Your Majesty! Your Majesty! Hurry!
How are they gonna search? I don't understand. Are they gonna disembark? And how does he expect us to hear him?
Everything on our end is ready, sir.
Good. This is it. We've got only one chance at this. You're in charge here. When you're ready, give the order to set sail.
When you're ready, press the X button. Gaming.
Bring down the cliff!
How did we have a button for that? Oh, are we gonna sail out Goonies style? Is this a Goonies moment?
What the?
What
The wharf has collapsed.
No, there's something inside. Prepare to fire the rune cannon.
Yes, sir.
I still can't tell if we're trying to surprise them and attack, or if we're just trying to escape. Oh my god, it's the Goonies. That was a fun little fanfare.
Let's get out of here.
Okay, we're escaping. That's the rudder control? If a strong wind comes, does that guy just have his arms ripped off? That looks very sus.
Fire!
Uh-oh.
Shall we pursue them?
So, I have some questions.
There's no time. We'll take care of the ship later. All hands prepare to make landfall
Okay.
as planned.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
questions answered.
Right now, we won't stand a chance against their fleet.
Flare, Setsu, everyone, I'm sorry. Please hold on just a while longer. I will return to the kingdom, I swear.
We will now establish an interim Kuluk government here.
Oh.
This will benefit not only Kuluk, but everyone on the island.
Yeah!
Hail, Sir Troy!
Your Majesty, please be safe.
Oh, sorry, I'm just catching up on some notes here. Okay. So here we are on the silent deck of our new ship. Pretty cool looking, though. Alright, well, let's make the rounds. We should all fight hard, right? Let us put forth our best effort, Laszlo. Oh, Paula. And your pragmatism. And robotic speech pattern. I'll help, but only until this war is over, alright? Sir Laszlo, if I may be of service to you, allow me to do your bidding. Wow, she is just, like, ready to work for anyone and everyone. I will never forget the honor of being allowed aboard this ship with everyone. Yeah, when we had the totally wrong first impression of Ramada as well. Ramada seems to be, like, a really honorable, respectful person, which is not the first impression that we got. We thought he was like a tricksy hobbits kind of guy. Oh, you're Sir Laszlo, right? My name's Nico. I was personally ordered by His Majesty to stand guard over the ship. I look forward to working with you. Okay, so this is a new character. Nico. Aboard. What's the name of this boat? I guess we're probably going to have to name it at some point, huh? Since it's like our castle. Aboard ship. Ordered by Lino to protect it. Another free recruit, except we didn't actually get the fanfare. So I'm not going to check the box yet, just in case. And then there was a door here. Oh, what did you say, Chiapu? I was not expecting that.
Kika, It is the pirate Kika.
Oh, Kika's here.
You think she's looking for a fight?
If it is Kika, I don't think she'd be looking for trouble.
That boat is wild looking. It's barely touching the water.
I was watching. I saw your battle.
You call that a battle? It's more like we just ran away.
We are about to return home. You should come with us.
God, I recognize that voice actor.
What should we do?
I doubt we have much choice. We have to follow him.
We have to. Okay, well, we don't know where Kika is from. Can we actually see their boat? No. I love how we're just, like, right out in front of Obel, too. Like, it's no big deal. Let's see, I have nobody in my party now. Whoa, L1, R1, different party. What's going on there? Interesting. Okay. Nest of Pirates. So this must be where we're supposed to go. Okay, cool. Because this was not previously uncovered. So we're headed this way. But I need to put some people in my party. Because I'm assuming we're going to get into battles on our way, and I'm currently all by myself. Oh, we got a different song for the ship now. Well, everyone got quicker, eh? This is about all I can do for now. I must admit, being useful to other people sure gives me a nice feeling. All you can do for now is just stand there. I want to see the roster. Oh, this is new. Ah, look at this. Cool. This is the first time we've been able to see this. So this is where we keep track of all the different characters. Oh, cool. And you can, like, check their portraits. Very cool. But it's literally just their portrait. Chicken star. I know that's not chicken, but that's funny. Haruto. Who is Haruto? Okay, this is very useful, though, because it will confirm to us who we have actually recruited and who actually counts, because it's not always one-to-one. Do I have Haruto on my list here? I don't believe that I do. Nope. I have no idea who that is. But I'm gonna write them down. And I guess Chadley is considered recruited. Which I have him down. Oh, actually, this is super useful. So Louise I have. Desmond I have. Yep. Lillian I have. Adrian I have. Peralt I have. Peralt is like demure Vegeta. If it's like scholarly Vegeta. Oleg reminds me of Otacon. With those glasses. And his bookish appearance. Where's Oleg? There's Oleg. Okay. Where's Peralt? Should be fairly recent. Okay, there we go. I didn't have a check mark next to Peralt. Oleg, Tov, we have... Okay, Nico is added on there. Yo, what's up, Manu? How you doing? Oh, this is interesting. So with Ornan, we actually see the stats. So either this is only visible for people that we've actually taken out and used before, or all the previous people that we just looked at are not battle characters. I think it's probably more likely the former, but please don't confirm if you know. We'll figure that out in no time. Okay, so there's Ornan. There's Mizuki. There's Akagi. I know I have them checked off. Yep, there they are. There's you. We just got you. There he is. Yep. Pablo. Okay, this is interesting because we definitely have not used this character in battle. It's nice that you can check what they have equipped. This is extremely useful. Because this is not something that you could do in 1 or 2. And it was a pain to, like, you know, unequip people before putting them away or forget who had what. So this is a fairly easy way we can check what people have, rune-wise and equipment-wise, without having to put them in the party. That will be very, very welcome. So wait, who is Pablo? I don't know who Pablo is. We just have Pablo, okay? Sure. We don't know anything about him. There's Rikie. We have Rikie written down. There's Rakagi, or Rakagi. Really weird pronunciation. There's Jewel. There's Cedric, Speedy Cedric. Okay, so we do have Cedric. We can check off Cedric now. The red-blue clash from Pablo? Wait, what? Come on, that's not that egregious. I think it's totally fine. But you're entitled to your opinion. Alright, there's Ramada. We have Ramada written down. There's Paula. So regal. There we go. Chiapu. Our favorite guy. Where is Chiapu? Did I not write Chiapu down? Because I don't like Chiapu? I didn't write down Chiapu. That's funny. Well, there he is. We have him. There's Lino. I know I didn't check off Lino because I'm... Oh no, I did check off Lino. I'm concerned about some characters having portraits and not being recruitable. And that not being the only distinction. And there's us. There's Laszlo. That's everybody. Okay, so... Let's see. Is there anybody that I have checked off that we didn't see? I don't think we saw Desmond. Oh, we did see Desmond. Okay, we saw Desmond. Anybody else that I have on here that we didn't see? Manu. We did not see Manu. We definitely did not see Manu. So unless Manu changed his name to Haruto or Pablo, I need to put a little star here to denote that. Manu was the guy outside of the base that let us fast travel to the port. But that is the only one. What I might do this weekend in between streams is I might open up this list right here and remake this list that I've made for myself to be in the same order. One, because it would just please me to do that, and I would enjoy that. Or I would... but it would also just make it easier to kind of keep track. You have a clone? It's Manu with an A. But yes, you appear to have a name doppelganger. Okay. Cool. Now let's put some people in our party. Basic party and ship party. This is also new. Very cool. Well, we were working on Akagi and Mizuki. So these are the only characters that we currently have access to. Well, Lino looks really strong. So that's fun. We just upgraded Flair's weapon, but she immediately got taken out. You always wanted a twin? There you go. Pretty close. Alright, let's bring back Akagi and Mizuki. We were kind of working on getting them up to snuff. And then, let's see. Paula was my healer. Or we could check out Pablo. Or we could check out Lino. Lino is probably like a fist character. Pretty low HP, but really high attack. But honestly, pretty comparable to Jewel. I'm so glad that Chiapu has been outclassed. Because early on we were only using Chiapu because Chiapu had good attack. Pablo has horrific stats for his level. Ornan is really strong, but he has a weird gimmick that's probably going to catch up with us. So, I think I'm going to forego Ornan. Maybe Pablo has a gimmick too. Or maybe he's just a bad character. We've seen a lot of Suikoden battle characters that are just not good. Because, I mean, 36 attack at level 26 is just like, huh? I guess he's maybe he's just a magic character. So let's check him out. We can obviously just immediately swap him out. Okay, so finally, we have four different support characters here. And for the first time, we have a different support ability. All three of these are healing. We have our Tavern Maid, we have our Doctor, and we have our mystic old lady oracle type person, lore dump character. And then Cedric has the support ability Found Treasure. I don't know if this is going to be an overworld support ability where we're able to find additional items, or if it's just going to like increase drop rates for battles. So far, the healing support ability seems to be randomly triggered during battles. We haven't seen it do anything else. And I'm assuming it's the same for any character that says the same thing. I doubt there's any difference between these three, and it's just pick your favorite. But there could be some, hidden calculations happening that differentiate them. Who knows? But let's try Cedric. I like the idea of getting more items. Especially if they are, rare RNG drops or something like that. So, okay, if I'm putting them on my ship party, is there a way I can see... I can't see their ship stats. So that's kind of annoying. And we've never had a ship battle where we don't get to choose this stuff, so it's not like it's going to make us go into a ship battle with nobody if we don't preset that. I'll just leave it blank for now, and we can pick them as we go in. That feels more appropriate anyways. Let's take a look at Pablo. So all three of these poor characters are naked. I remember one of the shop NPCs saying that they would open the shop once we got going, so we can go check that out. What about runes? Pablo has a fire rune. Okay. We also have a fire rune ourselves. And then Mizuki... I don't remember what the Shrike rune is. Well, maybe we have a rune shop. Oh, it says the Ship of Obel now. Maybe we don't get to name the ship. I could see it being like a story beat where we like eventually get to change the name. Oh yes, since you have so many people, shall I cut you a deal? From now on, I'll make sure that you have the ability to form up to 3 parties. You can switch them during combat. How convenient is that? Wait, what? Oh, but you can only switch while you're on this ship, okay? I can't look after what goes on outside. Now then, what will you do today? Oh, okay, so it's not a ship party for ship battles. It's basically like, you can make little like preset parties to hot swap. Interesting. That's a cool idea. I wonder how it works with Laszlo, though, because we can't take Laszlo out of our party, I'm assuming. What was I going to name the ship? Well, historically, our canonical name for Suikoden 1 and 2 has been Caffeine. We had Caffeine Castle in the first game, and we had Caffeine Company in the second game. Grab the latest edition of my newspaper. You won't be able to keep up with the times unless you read this. Like, actually? Oh, we've already looked at this. The Kingdom of Obel has warred with the Kuluk army repeatedly over the years. However, they finally surrendered to an all-out attack from the Kuluk fleet. This led to the Kingdom of Obel being occupied by the Kuluk army. Furthermore, while some residents fled aboard this ship, the safety of those who remained is still a concern. The King of Obel, Lino and Kulds, swore to his citizens that he would take Obel back. That noise is so unhinged. When they say caffeine keeps you afloat, this time they mean it literally. That's good, I like that. Caffeine keeping us afloat. It's very true. It has become clear that the perpetrator of the attack on a Kuluk ship near the waters of Iluya was Bartholomew, 32. Bartholomew. We know Bartholomew. Bartholomew was in a kobold. We tried to recruit him, and he said, "Bad luck will follow you if you bring me along." But this person didn't carry out that attack. Wait, hold on. The attack on a Kuluk ship near the waters of Iluya. So this is unrelated. So this might be a clue on how to recruit Bartholomew and where to find him. Bartholomew attacked a Kuluk ship off the coast of Iluya. Yeah, maybe this character will be like the character that we didn't get in Suikoden 2 that helps you find other characters. The Central Council of Kuluk has set a 100,000 potch bounty on the fugitive Bartholomew, whom they are pursuing. There are reports of him being sighted on Ney, but it appears to be uncorroborated. Oh, okay. Well, that's where we saw him. Madame Depression was always depressed. Because it is just so depressing. This was Madame Depression's stock phrase for everything. Madame Depression's husband was the best fisherman in the village. Everyone envied their marriage. But even with such a wonderful husband and a darling son that she bore with him, she was still depressed. Because it is just so depressing. What a weird... Wait, is this the same stuff? Oh, no, it's... Oh, back... Okay, back issue. I see. Back issue means the previous one. It's not like front and back. Okay. Yeah, we've read all this stuff before. So back issue is actually like the first one. So I guess once we get a new one, it'll be up here, and then when we go to back issue, we'll be able to see teaser and first issue. Hard to see how that's gonna work. All right, well, the ship people aren't hanging around up here anymore. Where can we find them? That's my room. The comment box. Amazing. Whoa, 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 look at this. Whoa. This is cool. Yo, what's up, Alpha Shard? Yeah, we're having a great time. I'm loving this game so far. I think it's really good. I look forward to working with you. It seems the ship is on a tremendous journey. I'll help out if there's anything I can do. Hello, this is Paula. Well, please do your best. This is the first time we've seen it, Alpha Shard. How are you? Hanging in there? I'm doing alright, I guess. I'm a little worried about Razoril, though. Lilin! Letter. Hard. It's okay, you can still be our mermaid girlfriend. Haruto. Charts. I know the seas in this area well from the charts. I've got it all in my head, so just leave it up to me. So Haruto is the chart person. I am in your debt. I hope Rakaji has not been a bother. He is still a child, so if he does any mischief, please scold him. If he does any mischief. Please come anytime. I'll temper your weapons anytime. Yeah, where are you? King of Obel. He was not impressed by my camera technique, but I believe that he does appreciate the person that I am. Hello. My mother told me to try writing a letter, so I did. How are you? Please take care, okay? I hope these people don't expect me to reply, because I don't think that's how a comment box works. Anyway, smile. Sorry this sounds like I'm lecturing you, but here's a piece of advice. A leader should always maintain a smile, even when it gets tough. Otherwise, no one will follow your lead. That's what I've learned, at least. So these are like letters in Animal Crossing. They're formatted like emails. They have like a title, subject line, and who they're from. It's very cute. But obviously they couldn't call it emails in this game. So how do these get moved to red? How do we mark these as red? Maybe just by leaving this menu. There we go. Okay. So I don't know if we're going to get one from each character or what. Oh, this is Lino's room. Empty room. Oh, okay. So these are going to start filling up now. We couldn't go into any of these before. Well, this looks like a pretty important room. Maps everywhere. So this looks like where like our strategist character might go. Too much paparazzi filling up the comment box. It is a nice ship. You're right, Alpha Shard. I feel like I'll get lost if I wander around too much. What about you? Okay, hold on, Lino. Yo, Hoink, how are you? Nice to see you. Look at this. Look at the size of this wardrobe in Lino's room. There is nothing that this man needs more than a wardrobe update. So if there's not clothes in here, what's in there? And if there are clothes in here, why are we not doing something about this? My God, man. You're a king. You're a king, for God's sakes. Yeah, exactly. What's in the cabinet? Like, what do you got in there, man? Funkos? His hair gel collection, yeah. Yeah, it's all his butt rock albums. Ships are wonderful, don't you think? After all, they can take us to all sorts of different places with everyone. Oh, cool. We can just look at this right off the bat. That's what that is. Nice. There's the war room. Can we go down again? Oh, we can go down again. Yeah, it's just a bunch of the same vest and pants. It's like a Bart Simpson closet. Ah, look at this. This is all brand new. Here's where all the ships are, or the shops are gonna live. Shop, ship, ship, shop. So we got a bar going down here? Excuse me, madam. Hello? Hello? Mr. Laszlo, hello. Oh, so we just have generic crew members. Interesting. Hey, welcome. All right, Chadley's got an item shop open. Fantastic. Oh, we got some equipment in here too. Very good, very good, very good. And some of this stuff is actually useful. So, I'm not committed to Pablo yet, but I am committed to Akagi and Mizuki. We did buy them some equipment, so let's just go down the list here. I'm not gonna get out of bed for more than probably 5 points or so. It says I have one of these. All right, let me check my my current equipment here. Oh, that's right, I have a lottery ticket on my head. Yeah, I'll take the defense. A lucky lottery ticket. Interesting. It's weird how they have the same name, but they are inventoried separately and have separate descriptions. That's very tricky. Nope. We'll just equip whatever we've got on them before we spend any money. Okay. Now we can take a look. Do I think Lino still wears shorts in the winter? Oh, 1000%. I mean, he lives on a tropical island, so I don't know if he's ever experienced... Whoa, that's expensive. Part of Platinum set. So interesting. So there are, like, sets in this game. That's not something we've seen before. Yeah, I don't know if Lino's ever experienced winter, or if he's just a lifelong beach bum. Okay, glad we didn't buy that iron band, or iron helm. Okay. Doo-doo-doo-doo. We don't have any characters that can use shields, which saves us a lot of money, but probably costs us a lot of defense. It would probably be good to have at least one tanky character.
Things he said. Like being able to spot a phony ID. Jesus Christ, Powell!
Thank you for Powell, Alpha Shard. Looks like we're pretty well set on equipment right now, actually, so that's good. We have a decent amount of money, but there's probably other things that we want to use it on. So this is a shop that will probably open in the future. I hear somebody banging away. There's Adrian. A new hammer. Wait. Oh, apparently we have already found a hammer. I guess, so we just immediately upgraded probably the capacity of our we can strengthen up to level 9 already. Holy moly. It's weird how it kind of feels like the game is just beginning, but we can do so many things. Damnacanthus. Interesting. Nakagi uses a chakram. So they call it a chakram, even though it looks kind of like brass knuckles. And Pablo is for sure a mage. Sphere Rod. I do like the idea of having a dedicated mage. Especially if I can put healing things on him in addition to... Oh, we can make armor? Whoa! Okay, this is new. This is brand new. Whoa. Okay, so some of these, like, trading items that we can find actually have a use outside of the trading. So skin is one, bone is one, feather is one. These other items, though, like the ore and stuff, those are like special items that we probably have to find other places. Interesting. That's pretty cool. This looks fairly, like, robust in scale but pretty reined in as far as the depth at which it works. So I like that combination of things. If sets exist, would fully equipping one give a boost like in other games? It's possible, Manu. I don't know. We'll find out as we go, I'm sure. If we ever, well, we'll find out if we ever get a full set. I'm not going to look it up or let anybody tell me. But that's the implication. That's what I would think. I don't know why they would bother to have a set if it didn't have some kind of added effect. Whether it's just an overall boost to the stats or some kind of like other effect like status immunity or something, crit rate up, whatever it might be. Okay, cool. Well, we have an incredible blacksmith to start off with. I'm going to go ahead and take Mizuki up to level 5. I like Mizuki. I'm not sure about Akagi yet. Okay. So I guess this lady is just a generic crew member that can't do anything yet. And then we've got more space back here. Empty room. Empty room. I want to check them out. Cat. Oh. Chiapu. I like how it says empty room, but he's just hanging out in here with this cat. Don't be too weird, Chiapu, okay? Thanks for staying away from everybody else, I guess. What about this empty room? Okay, this one is truly empty. This one can justify calling itself empty. The other one is not empty. There's a crate, there's a person, and there's a cat. Or there's lots of crates. Oh, this is just a room. Whoa, this is a big room. What would this be for? This is like kind of more like an ante-room that leads to more rooms. But those two doors don't go anywhere, at least not yet. Maybe those will also be shops. Those will probably also be shops, little storefronts. They kind of look like the ones in towns. Okay, cool. And we can go down again. Wow. A room in a room, that's right. Whoa, look at all this. And we can go down again? Wow. Doctor's room. It's not that I'm only interested in money. It's just that a good treatment requires money, that's all. Ointments and bandages aren't free. If only people would understand. This is a pretty cool little room. A lot of interesting, like, unique stuff, like this little tub at the foot of the bed. And this, like, apothecary distill tank looking thing. Very cool. Very clever. Like, they could have just stuck a sink on the wall and our suspension of disbelief would have taken care of the rest. But they took the time to actually put, like, a fresh water tank on the wall. Because obviously the ship would not have plumbing. And where do we get fresh water from? He's got this little basin in the middle of the room. This is cool. Oh, and all these little, like, apothecary drawers, too. That's a very real thing. A lot of impressive attention to detail for this room, specifically intended for a doctor. Appreciate that. The ward. So I guess this is like the sick bay. In here. Yep. So kind of an infirmary type of situation. Only room for 3. Hopefully we don't ever have more than 3 sick people at once. If they can use the water runes to make fresh water. Yeah, interesting question. You would hope so. I guess maybe it's possible that the water that we summon at will isn't safe for consumption. You know, maybe it's non-potable water. Maybe it's salt water. Maybe it depends on where we are. We don't know. We don't know if we're manipulating water that is nearby or if we are, like, alchemizing water out of thin air. Boom, goo, down, beam. So all of these rooms appear to be the same layout. So these are probably just generic rooms for specific recruits once they come along. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's one that's occupied. Rikie and Rakuji. Sir Laszlo, please allow me to be near that room too. That's a weird thing to say. Alright, and then what do we got back here? Another empty room. So these are probably like special rooms for specific characters. Let's see if they look the same. Oh, hello. Here's Haruto. What am I doing right now? I'm studying a chart. I'm doing my job. Oh, and here's Oleg. Everyone on this ship is interesting. It's fascinating in all sorts of ways. Just standing amongst all these empty shelves. So this is going to be some kind of like library knowledge repository. Very cool. If we find old books, this is probably where they will end up. How about this one? Oh, the music changed. Why did the music change in here? Oh, these two doors are connected. And there's like a trap door in the floor? Interesting. If there's no room left in a room, is it still truly a room? Whoa. Philosophy major spotted. Alright, whoa, camera got stuck in a room. Let's go down again. To the 5th deck. Well, so far, I'm feeling like I'll probably have a much easier time wayfinding in this game. The way that this is laid out makes a lot more sense than the other Suikoden castles. Because the thing that would get me so tripped up in the first two games is there were all these different ways to get to different rooms, which like is cool in theory, but in practice would cause me to get really turned around. Sir Laszlo, do you have a canvas? I ask because if you are ever dissatisfied with your current canvas, we can change it. Canvas? Oh, like our sails. I see. The ship of Obel. Whoa! We can put rune pieces on our... Whoa! Okay. This is very cool. So we have, like, stats for our ship. Okay, so Tov can customize our ship appearance with canvas. Ocean rune pieces can be used to increase ship stats. Very cool. I like this a lot. So I'm guessing this implies that there are only 3 different ones as far as the design goes, and we already have the default one, so there's only 2 more to find. It's not too overwhelming. I like that. Very cool. We came from that way. Oh, and these are like... I guess these are like jail cells? We have... So hold on. You're telling me we've only got 3 beds in the sick bay, but we have 4 prison cells? We need to change our mindset. We need to have some talks. The rune cannon control room. Interesting. Ah, this is the room that we saw in that cutscene where they were preparing us for battle. This is wild looking. This looks so much different than anything else on the boat that we've seen so far. Very cool though. This looks like something that you would see in like a Final Fantasy game. A little bit otherworldly. I like how all these little cannonball molds, they look like those special waffle irons that you see at like hotel breakfast with the handle on it that lets you like flip it over and open it back up. Making waffles in here. All right, I'm gonna open up the prediction for y'all. We got another ad approaching. Pikachu versus Jigglypuff. You got 2 minutes to wager your channel points. If you're not seeing the channel point prediction, just go in at the top of the chat. Just go into the channel points menu, and you should be able to see it in there if it doesn't show up at the top of chat. Okay, we've now seen everything that there is to see on the boat. Town in Kansas that has 8 churches, an abandoned school, no police station, and the grocery stores in the next town over. Yikes. Yeah, strange priorities indeed. Oh, this is not the way. For anyone playing the odds on the prediction, this is round 2 of 11. Pikachu is currently up 1-0 over Jigglypuff. Oh my goodness. Hi, Jackie. Hi, Raiders. What's going on, everybody? You ended kind of early. Oh, I think you said you were going to do that. I think you were planning to. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. How was Mawio today? J. Ramsey, K, Carlitos, Tyrannard, Travens. Nice to see you all. You're going to Popeyes. Nice. And here I was thinking, wow, Jackie's, she's really getting her act together. She's going to wind down early. She's working on that sleep schedule. She's getting that circadian rhythm happening. Good for her. Nah. It's about that fried chicken. Well, I have a very important message for Jackie that has been kicking around in my head since roughly 2 o'clock today. So, Raiders, you can perceive this message as well. But this is specifically. This is a direct bulletin from Backlog Boys HQ to Jackie Soar HQ. And that message is... Wait, hold on. I gotta pause the game audio for this. Let's go over here where there's no game audio. Very important message. Oh, Nima's here as well for this. She's ready for this announcement. You ready, Nima? Very important message, okay? Thank you for the follows, by the way. I can't laugh while I say this. Okay. Important message. Thank you. Giggly Ninja, welcome in. Mersu, how are you? I'm sorry that you've been replaced. Thank you all for recognizing how important that was. Teton, hello. Draconics, hello. Bunny Hooligan, welcome in. Nice to see you all. Nima, you want to come here and say hi to the Raiders? Come on. Come here. Come here. Come on. She's like, that's not what I want, but okay. Come on. Come on, big dog. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hello. Yes, hi. This is Nima. One of my 2 pups.
You're a good driver, man.
She's coming to say hello.
Thanks, bro.
Here, hold on. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's go over to the big cam again. Let's give him some music. There we go. Yeah, this is Nima. Nima has pretty strong anxiety. Oh no, ads just started. Oh no! Alright, well we'll just do this during ads. Sorry for anybody that's behind ads. This is Nima for all the non-ad watchers. Oh wait, no, it's giving me a snooze. Okay, thank God. We're gonna snooze. There we go. Okay. Yes, thank you for saying pretty doggy. Nima has pretty bad anxiety when there's stormy weather about. Even if it's just like cloudy, it sets her off pretty bad. And today is one of those days. So she doesn't really want to be up here right now. Like holding her and like soothing her and petting her doesn't alleviate her anxiety. She likes to pace around. Marshmallow, welcome in. Nice to see you. She just kind of paces around, and she doesn't usually whine or like shiver unless it's like really bad. You know, if there's like fireworks or something. She hates fireworks. She's pretty good at managing. You know, she's been dealing with it for a long time. She's 7 years old. She understands, I think, at this point, like that she has a thing. And she's pretty good at self-soothing. She's actually doing really good right now. I'm surprised she hasn't tried to wriggle away yet. She must just know that you're all here perceiving how cute she is. Nima. Are you sweet? Yeah, you're so sweet. Can you give us a speak? Speak. Speak. Big bark. Speak. She's just gonna growl. Can you do a really quiet one? Can you whisper? She's not very good at doing commands when she's having anxiety, but there you go. But she's good at giving kisses. Can I have a kiss? Maybe. Can I have a kiss? Thank you. Yeah, she's wonderful. She's my sweet girl. I have another puppy named Gobi, who is probably just wandering around somewhere. She doesn't really have any issues with storms or anything, but she can tell when her big sister is suffering, and she doesn't know what to do. So she just kind of, all right, there's the dismissal. There goes Nima. But yeah, we're playing Suikoden IV tonight. If you've never been here before, I play RPG first playthroughs on Fridays, and I do anything else that isn't RPGs on my Tuesday streams, Tuesday afternoons. I'm currently playing Rayman 2 on Tuesdays, my first Rayman game ever. That's the one that's on the N64. Well, it's on a bunch of platforms. I'm playing it on the N64. It's the one that's a 3D platformer. I've only played it one time so far, last week, but it's really cool. I actually like it a lot. I love 3D platformers, especially from the N64 era. So it's cool to like go back in time to that era and play something that I've know nothing about. I don't know anything about the game. Went in totally cold last week. That was really cool. We'll be playing that again on Tuesday. Fridays I'm playing Suikoden IV till I finish it. I'm doing a weird machete order for the Suikoden series. If you're a Suikoden knower, Suikoden enjoyer, I'm not playing the games in either of the typical orders because I'm a contrarian like that, I guess. Usually people either play them in release order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or they'll play them in chronological order of like the series timeline, which is 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I am doing an order of 1, 2, 4, 5, 3. And the reason for that is 3 is the only one that I played as a kid and am like nostalgic for, so it's the one that I'm like the most excited to play, so I saved it for last. And then also it's the culmination of like a couple of different little feature sets in the game. This is not a spoiler, by the way, but basically the first two games were really ahead of their time because you can take your save file from Suikoden 1 into Suikoden 2, and like certain things that you did in Suikoden 1 will affect certain things in Suikoden 2. Really, really cool feature. Not a lot of games do that, especially not in the mid to late 90s. And then you also can take save data from Suikoden 2 into Suikoden 3. So it's like the culmination of that. None of that happens afterwards for 4 and 5, because the original creator left after 3. Different people made 4 and 5. There's a lot of discourse about like what that means and which ones are good or whatever. But none of it matters to me because I'm playing it all for the first time. We got one more ad snooze here. Oh, we're hanging out. So that's what I'm doing for my Suikoden order. That's my choice. But yeah, a lot of people don't like this game apparently. And I think it has to do with like the hype cycle when the game was coming out, and then, you know, people kind of like playing into the narrative or creating the narrative about like, you know, the game being different because it's not the same people making it, all that kind of stuff. Very similar to like a, you know, Final Fantasy 9 versus 10 versus 12 kind of time period, you know, Square Enix exit kind of discourse is kind of the vibe that I get from it. That's something that's more familiar to me, so it's like a comparison that I'll make. But it's not really affecting me. Plus, I haven't played 3 yet because I leapfrogged it. But I'm liking it a lot so far. I think the story is really great. The quality of life mechanically is so much better than 1 and 2, just because it's a newer game than those two. I'm liking this game a lot so far. So far, it is on pace to be my favorite one. I'm sure that's really controversial, and the Suikoden 1 and 2 stands will, you know, want to absolutely destroy me for saying that. But, you know, nothing's set in stone yet. I'll wait till the game is completely said and done. We don't make a call until credits roll. And then, my other stream that I have going on right now is on Saturdays. We do an additional stream. I normally only stream on Tuesday and Friday, but I do an additional stream every time my sub goal gets met. This little bar at the top of the screen there. Every time that fills up, it unlocks a bonus stream. And then my lady and I do a stream together, co-op, and we're playing through various point-and-click games for the first time, because that's something that we both grew up with and really like. And we're currently playing through the Telltale Batman series, and we're really liking it. We just finished Season 1 last week, and we're going to be starting Season 2 tomorrow afternoon. Episode 1 of Season 2, or Episode 6 of 10, depending on how you want to think about it. Really excited about that. We're both big Batman fans. I'm on a Batman journey right now. A lot of you that are in Jackie's Discord know about this. We chat about Batman in there quite a bit. Just read my first comic. We've been watching some animated stuff. I rewatched all the movies this year. The lady and I rewatched them together, and I did like critical analysis of all of them. I love doing stuff like that. Yes, I am the Knight. Thank you, Gooby. Yes, of course. Look at me go. I'm the Knight. But anyways, that's what's going on in this channel. We spin this wheel behind me. I have a spin wheel up here with oh, it's not working. That's a bummer. Is my webcam dead? What a time for the webcam to die. Let's see. Let me see if I can just get it with a little refresh. I'll probably have to manually unplug and replug the USB cable. The old C920. Still rocking and rolling. One second. Here, let me switch mics so you can hear me while I'm off the screen. Just walk over here real quick. I want to show you all the spin wheel. I haven't had to do this in like a really long time, so I mostly have to credit the C920 for doing as well as it does. These cameras are so old. I bought 4 C920s really cheap in like, I don't know, 2017 or something like that. And it's still, they're all still kicking. Well, except for one. There we go. There's the wheel. Switch back to the good mic. So yeah, we have this spin wheel. Anytime somebody subs, or every 500 bits collectively, I'll spin it. All 12 of the wedges of the wheel are all something different. And it's just like little shenanigans that we get up to on the stream. I taste and review craft sodas, fun little interesting snacks. I do exercises. We have a little art redeem on there. We have puppy time, like where you saw Nima, all kinds of stuff like that. It's a good time. We do little Wordles and Duolingos and things like that. So that's what you can expect if you choose to hang around here. And of course, a lot of yapping. I like to overanalyze the story of the game and like what's going on and what's going to happen next and the mechanics and what the game designers were thinking about and all that kind of stuff. I get really into the weeds with that. I really enjoy it. No Batman emotes. We don't have any Batman emotes either. We have a Batman emote in the Discord, but not on Twitch. We do have a new emote though in chat that I want to share with everyone. Please welcome Backlog 8 Smile. Very important emote. Very important emote. Oh, thank you, Marshmallow. Yes, I do kind of pride myself on my shirt collection. I probably have somewhere around 25 classic threadless shirts from over the years, and probably close to 30 Yeti shirts and various other random graphic tees from over the years. Thank you, Broken Quest, for the giant doff, the giant smile. It actually was chilly out for the first time today, Jackie. It wasn't chilly like during the day today, but like we kind of had like a cold blast just before it got dark today. It's not like cold, but it's like pretty cooled off for Texas. What is the temperature right now? It's it's 61 right now. 61F. So definitely not cold, but this is like the coolest that it has been. We've only had like one other weather break so far this year to kind of like signal that summer is ending. It's still been pretty consistently in like the 70s and 80s, which is like the sweet spot for me. I love it. I'm a winter hater. I love fall, and Texas is a great place to be if you love fall because you get it all winter long. So looking forward to that. All right, I have run out of snoozes on my ads, so I have to run the ads. I'm glad we could hang out for a little bit. If anyone does need to rest or eat or spoiler dodge for Suikoden IV, we're gonna be going back to the game once we get back from the ad. If you don't get hit with the ad break, you're gonna get to see a Super Smash Bros. Fight. During ads here, we do a 1v1 CPU fight in Super Smash Bros. 64. We do this on hardware. I have the N64 on right now. We're trying to collect data, because I love data. We're trying to collect data for every character matchup and build our own internal tier list. And then we're gonna have like a big tournament once we have all the different matchups seeded. We're currently doing Pikachu versus Jigglypuff. It's round 2 of 11. We do 11 rounds with every matchup, so we get really definitive results. So you're gonna see that fight in just a minute here. But if you can hang around, we would love that. Appreciate that. If we see you later, looking forward to that as well. But I'm gonna switch over and go ahead and run the ad because it's gonna hit me in a few seconds here. And thank you all so much for being here. And thank you again, Jackie, for the raid. Enjoy Popeyes. Let that chicken hit. Those potato wedges, the red beans and rice. I have it on very good authority that real red beans and rice from Popeyes is extremely authentic to the real thing in New Orleans. All right. See y'all in about 3 minutes. If you don't get hit with the ad, enjoy the Smash fight, and we will be right back.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Pikachu.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Pikachu takes it again, so he is up 2-0 now. Let's get the scores updated. On the bottom left of your screen there, you can see where we're tracking the global points totals. If that's something that's interesting to you, that's what that is. So that one changes to a 2 for Pikachu. There we go. And we're going to swap right back over. To this screen. There we go. All right, thanks for sitting through the ads. And we are back. Time for Suikoden now. Did we actually save? I don't think I did. Wait, I'm so confused. I thought we were at 30 hours. Maybe I was thinking of my level. Okay, so let's save right here. Yeah, we didn't actually save. I walked up to this save point and opened the menu to save, and then I guess that's when the raid came through. All right. I branch my saves when I play these RPGs. It's usually not necessary, but it's out of an abundance of caution, you know, in case we run into like a soft lock situation, or we run into something that we realize was missable and we want to go back for it for any particular reason. So what I'll do is I have a bunch of memory cards, and I just dedicate an entire memory card to the current game. So we have like 5 or 6 save slots for this game going. And it wasn't really something that we utilized in the first 2 games, but it's just kind of a practice that I've put myself in. These games have a bunch of different recruitable characters. 108 to be exact. That's a consistent number across the series. It's based on ancient Chinese folklore, I believe. But please correct me on that. And yeah, you know, a lot of the characters are typically missable and not right in front of your face. So going back to a previous save could certainly be a thing. And certainly would be a thing if I was trying to get everybody, but I'm not necessarily. I'm just playing the game how I play it, getting who I get, seeing what happens. Ancient Chinese secret. Yeah, something like that. I remember we talked about it when I played Suikoden 1. I don't remember who it was that had the lore on it. It may have been a couple people. We have a couple of Suiko heads in this community. I'm currently trying to figure out what is going to advance the plot. Oh, I know what's going to advance the plot. That's right. We swapped into our boat here to put a party together because we were all by ourselves, just our lonesome hero character, silent protagonist, Laszlo, all by his lonesome. But we actually need to chart a course, so we have this giant map. Look at this. Look at this this giant map that we have here. We're sailing from this island down to the nest of pirates, or pirates, if you prefer, if you're an aerobics fan. And we encounter random enemies while sailing, so we want to make sure we don't die. We also have some newish characters that we're trying to level up a little bit. So here's a very rudimentary look at the battle system. We're utilizing auto battle right now. Our new mage character guy has really, really bad attack, so him just whacking away with his staff is not going to do anything, but it's just saving me time. There we go. Bunch of different camera angles to choose from. We can autopilot our course, so all I have to do is just hold the sprint button, and then I can move the camera around as I please. There are like uncharted islands that we can kind of like see in a very organic way and go and check out. Because the map that I showed you, the only things that are visible on that map are basically like what we know about. Holy moly, this is a mob. Let's see. If I choose auto, they won't all attack the same enemy, so I'm going to diligently select enemies here. I think this might be a good chance to test out some AoE magic from our boy Pablo. What a name. Ha! Very nice, Pablo, my boy. Oh, he's poisoned. Alright, now we can auto. There's only one enemy left. Oh, we got some skin. That's one of the armor crafting items. The water margin book. Thank you, Alpha Shard. So yeah, apparently that's what the story comes from. So yeah, I'm spinning. I'm sorry if the camera spinning is bothering anybody. I'm doing that because I'm trying to see islands. I don't want to deviate too far from my course, but I will stop if something is like really close in the periphery. I'm hoping that we'll get some kind of fast travel at some point, or an easier way to manage encounters, something, so that we can be more enticed to go exploring. Historically, that's been a bit of a mixed bag in this franchise. Okay, everyone's going to fight except for Pablo. Pablo is going to heal himself with a medicine. Oh, I think the Shrike rune is happening there. I think that's what's creating those... I don't know what to call them, so I'm going to call them ninja logs. That are absorbing some of the attacks intended for Mizuki. Yeah, that makes sense, Teton. There's there's a lot of things like that we do when we play games alone in a vacuum that we don't realize that we do until there's somebody like over your shoulder or you're streaming or whatever. And I personally see myself as somebody with a lot of little idiosyncrasies like that. Yeah, I'll spin the camera like incessantly in a lot of different kinds of games that have like open areas and any kind of exploration because I'm trying to like make sure I'm not missing anything. Or like games like The Last of Us, like any type of like generic third-person action game where there's always like stuff for you to like pick up, like ammo or lore, BioShock, anything like that. I'm always that annoying person that has to go into every single room and like walk the perimeter of every single room and like spin the camera around and make sure I'm not missing anything. And you don't think about that in any particular way when it's you driving and you're playing the game just for yourself. But as soon as someone's watching you do that, it's like, oh, this is probably really annoying, or oh, this is like really weird, or oh, I feel the need to like go out of my way to like explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. I don't think we've seen this rock crab before. It's not as strong as the Okay, so the Shrike Rune is really good. I'm feeling good about committing to Mizuki. I might bench Akagi. I know Akagi, I didn't level up his weapon, and that's why he's doing less damage. But Mizuki also just has like a cool factor. And I think Pablo will be great once I can buy runes and I can put some healing magic on him. But he's basically the type of mage like Luke was in Suikoden 1 and 2, where like you have to use him for magic and magic only. And if you're using him to physically attack, you're basically just wasting an action. But the way magic works in this game is like mana charges from like D&D or Final Fantasy 1. And lots of other games, I guess, but... Or actually, wait, hold on. I want to use the medicine as Akagi, because his attack is lower. Mizuki can attack. Pablo, potion. So having like a dedicated mage in these games is very costly, is what I'm trying to say with that. We'll just do one potion this time. Do I have plans to check out Eiyuden Chronicle? Yes, it's funny that you bring that up, Teton. I like backed at a very high tier the Eiyuden Chronicle Kickstarter for no extremely explicit reason, having never played a Suikoden game and knowing very little about them. But I chose to back it at a high enough tier to get like a physical copy and like a couple other things nonetheless. And even by the time that I received... Well, no, that's not true. I just got the Eiyuden game recently. Oh, we leveled up and we got a free heal. That's excellent. Love that. But yeah, I did that having never played a Suikoden game, and then I didn't really have plans to, like, play through the Suikoden games at any particular time. It wasn't, like, high up on my list, but it's actually something that I've been pushed into by my community. So I have a massive backlog of games, hence the name of the channel. I'm predicated on getting through my backlog. Exclamation point backlog if anybody wants to see my collection in chat. I have a spreadsheet and a backlogged page. Feel free to add me. Small plug. But what I do to pick games on this channel is I have the community pick for me. So I'll come up with 3 games that I'm interested in playing, and I will put them to a poll in Discord. Oh my god. Dang it, Jackie. Hi, Megan. I have to tell Twitch that Megan Hertz is not a suspicious user. There we go. How are you doing, Megan? Have you played these games before? Blame Jackie for that. You're free. You're good. Nice to see you. So yeah, I have my community pick all the games that I play, and I usually pick 3 games, and I put it on a poll, and then, you know, they narrow it down for me. That's kind of how we roll around here. And I never put Suikoden on a poll, but I have an option. I have a couple of different options for my community to basically force games onto my radar and onto those polls. They can either... So people can add a game to my poll with channel points. And so then I'll have a 4th game on the poll in addition to the 3 that I pick. We've had that happen a couple of times. And then people can also just, if they're really, really feeling saucy, they can just buy out my next game. It's a Ko-fi commission where people can just say, like, here's dollars. I insist that you play this game. And I've basically put a bounty on that. And that's how my first Suikoden playthrough happened. Shout out to Onimar, one of our community members, just was like, hey, you're going to play Suikoden now. And I was like, oh, okay. And then we played Suikoden 1, and, you know, it was fun and everything. And I just thought it made sense to follow it up with Suikoden 2 because they're very connected. So we kind of waited to do a poll until after Suikoden 2 was done. And then once we got to the end of Suikoden 2, I decided, okay, well, we have this machete order for Suikoden. People are liking Suikoden. So what I've been doing now is the 3 games that I put on my poll, one of them is always going to be the next Suikoden game in the order. And it's been winning pretty consistently. So that's how we've ended up on this Suikoden journey. I really want Pablo to get this experience, I guess, so I'm going to use one of my Jizo clocks to bring him back. Hopefully I don't regret it. These jellyfish men are really strong and equally as terrifying. You have the first one, you'd like to. Okay. Very cool, Megan. Very cool. Yeah, I liked Suikoden 1 a lot. It was a nice breath of fresh air as somebody who's played a lot of JRPGs. It's definitely its own thing. It's different. It does a lot of things differently. It's not completely unfamiliar. You know, it's not like learning a new language, but it's a new dialect for sure. Yeah, the pixel art is peak. The pixel art in 1 and 2 is really impressive. Really impressive stuff. Well, nothing new here. We're getting bodied by random encounters. I'm definitely going to sub out Pablo after this. Possibly Akagi too. We'll bring in Lino and try him out. He's probably really tanky. Yeah, I think I will buy the 1 and 2 remaster. I'm very anxious to see how that all shakes out. It's been in the oven for so long. Suikoden 1 and 2, for as wonderful as they are, definitely have a lot of issues that stand the potential to be solved by a remaster. So I'm very anxious to see how far they take a lot of that stuff. And I'm very excited for people who've never played the games before, because I'm really, really, really pulling for them to be, like, far and away the definitive way to play the games. But yeah, I do want to support that effort, because I think making games more available and accessible is super important, especially physically. All right, we're going to deviate from our course here and check out these lumps, see if they're anything. Oh, wait, I said I was going to change my party. I need to do that before we get into another battle. 2 is a little out of your price range, so you think you'll definitely pick up the remasters? Yeah, they are very expensive games, to be sure. I really lucked out. That was another reason why I wasn't really planning to play them, is because I'm like an all-physical kind of guy. I play everything physically and on hardware. It's not an elitist thing, it's just my preference. I think emulation is great and really important. It's just not how I like to play games. I'm very persnickety about, like, input lag and, like, performance, and I also just like the preservation of, like, the physical experience. Like, interacting with objects and physical media is really fun and important to me, and I want to do that for as long as I possibly can until things, you know, degrade or stop working or whatever. But anyways, you know, I wasn't thinking I was going to play Suikoden 1 or 2 because I wouldn't want to play them unless I had a physical copy, and they're very expensive games. So I was like, yeah, I'll probably just, I don't know, I'll never play them unless they fall into my lap. Oh, I've never noticed this. Hold on, there's a combination attack that it's making me aware of. That's very cool. Sorry, I'm like 3 tangents deep here. All right, let's bring in Lino. We'll keep Akagi for now. Maybe I'll go upgrade his weapon. But yeah, I got lucky because I wasn't planning to collect 1 or 2. I'm a pretty heavy collector. Megan, by the way, Megan, are you on Backlogged? Do I have your Backlogged friendship? If not, I would seek your Backlog friendship. Because I know you're a collector as well. I don't know if you have like a spreadsheet or a Backlogged or anything like that, but if you do, please make me aware of it. I'd love to check it out. This is a crazy story. I was gifted a complete in-box Virtual Boy system and 2 complete in-box Virtual Boy games by a friend of mine several years ago. Just randomly. He was like, here, I don't have any use for this, I want you to have it. And I was like, okay, because he knew that I was into collecting and stuff. And I was like, you realize that this is worth, like, quite a bit of money, right? And he's like, yeah, I want you to have it. And I was like, okay. It was like his Christmas present to me one year. Pretty wild. Oh, Backloggery. Yeah, Backloggery is really popular as well. You just use a spreadsheet now. Okay, Megan, I am a spreadsheet. I can't say the word that I want to say. I am a spreadsheet enjoyer. Let's just say I wanted to alliterate that. Maybe we're on the same page. Somebody already did this command a minute ago, but I'm just going to put it in the chat again. That is a link to my spreadsheet. I didn't use anything like Backlogged or Backloggery until this year, mostly because it was going to be too much work to like manually input my whole collection. And I used to just only use this spreadsheet. That's the tiny URL link there. I'm very proud of that spreadsheet. It's completely up to date. I use it all the time. My Backlogged is up to date as well. But I basically was pressured into making a Backlogged this year. And I'm glad I did. But, do I need to heal? I don't need to heal. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. I made a Backlog so that I could interact with other people on Backlogged, which I do really like. I don't like everything about how it's laid out, but I do like a lot of the things that it can do that I can't do with a spreadsheet. But I definitely need the 2 in tandem. All the calculation stuff that I can do with my spreadsheet, I really, really like. That's my jam. All those little statistics and stuff that I can create for myself. So, yeah, I would love to see anyone else's game collection spreadsheets. But if you have a Backlogged, please add me as well. I'll look at your stuff. Unless you don't want me to look at your stuff. Okay, let's save again, actually. Just in case anything wacky happens. Oh, I didn't finish the Virtual Boy story. So I was gifted this Virtual Boy, and I had no intention to play it. It was perfectly functional. It worked. I tested it out, but I had no intention to, like, you know, sit down and play Tolero Boxer and Wario Land and such, you know, Mario Tennis on a Virtual Boy. I wasn't going to do that. So it was like, okay, well, this is just going to be like a museum piece, you know, and I'll just like display it nicely amongst all my other random display stuff that I have. And I had a bunch of stuff at that time that I don't have now. I had a bunch of like standees from stores and things like that that I don't have anymore. Because we moved across country and I got rid of a lot of that stuff. And so it was just kind of sitting there. Fully functional Virtual Boy, just kind of sitting there. You know, didn't have any plans to do anything with it. And that was just kind of, you know, where it was going to stay. Okay, this doesn't look like anything. This just looks like a random island. So we're just going to sail on by. Headed for the nest of pirates. So anyways, it came time to move across the country. And I really didn't want to move this complete in-box Virtual Boy because it's pretty fragile. You know, the cardboard becomes pretty fragile over time and wears out. And I didn't want to have to worry about like nicely packing and protecting that because it's very large. Virtual Boy in the box is like, it's like the size of like 3 or 4 large pizzas stacked on top of each other. It's massive. Massive box. And then I had 2 complete in-box games separately, which are also kind of like these big squares. So I was going to try to sell it before moving. You know, that was going to be the most convenient thing. Oh, Lino uses a spear. I actually like that a lot. Love a spear guy. I'm a big spear guy. I thought he was going to be a fisticuffs guy. I should have upgraded his weapon too. Oh well. We can do that at any time. He's doing pretty alright so far, though. But I didn't manage to sell the Virtual Boy stuff. I was very frustrated. Because everybody wanted to, like, trade. Because I wanted, like, $500 because there's, like, a lot of stuff and it's in really good condition. And nobody wanted to pay cash for it. They all wanted to, like, trade stuff. And they're like, oh, do you take trades? Do you take trades? And I was like, well, here's my really random, eclectic, hipster list of stuff that I'm looking for. You know, and of course, nobody had any of the stuff that I'm looking for. So everybody wants to offer me, like, really common stuff that I already have or don't want. So I was... A guest has arrived. Sorry for the jump scare. The lady has a friend coming over. The puppies just happened to be in the room. Sorry about that. So I ended up having to move the Virtual Boy. We got down here, and I just kind of like tucked it away in a box. Didn't want to think about it. Didn't want to try selling it again. And then finally, you know, during lockdown, I was like, okay, we're going to try this again. Got everything out, got it all listed, started hitting the pavement, trying to sell it. Once again, everyone's like, do you take trades? And I'm like, here's my list. And everyone's like, I don't have any of those games. And then this one guy came out of the woodwork, and he looked at my trade list, and he was like, I think I might have this game and this game. And I was like, oh, okay, we're getting somewhere. And it turns out that he didn't have either of those games, but he sent me a picture of like a big pile of stuff. And he was like, this is like my trade pile. Like anything in this pile can be yours towards the Virtual Boy stuff if you want it. And amongst the stuff was Suikoden 1 and 2, which I knew to be valuable games, especially Suikoden 2. And they weren't really on my radar. They weren't games that I was looking to pick up. But I was like, It's like, well, Suikoden 2 would be a nice little thing to add to my collection. You know, it's something that I would never buy for myself, but in this scenario, I don't have to buy it. I'm getting it for free, essentially, by trading something that's valuable that I didn't even pay for. So I started kind of stroking my chin to that idea. And then he threw in a bunch of other stuff, and it ended up being just way too good of a deal to pass up. It was Suikoden 1 and 2, Two N64 games that I wanted. I believe it was Kirby Crystal Shards and Yoshi's Story, which I owned digitally, but not physically on the N64. And then he gave me like 2 solid state drives for my computer, and then on top of that, like a decent amount of cash as well. So all of it together was definitely a higher value than the Virtual Boy stuff. It was comparable, but I definitely got the better deal. And he was kind of like chasing some nostalgia. He had it as a kid and wanted to get it back. And I also had the Virtual Boy modded. There's a really common failure that happens to the Virtual Boy. Inside the little headset thing that you look into, the little screens that you look at are these tiny little rectangles. They're like smaller than a glasses lens. And they're actually called lenses. It's a little set of like mirrors and lenses. It's a very simple setup the way that it works. It's very interesting. It just shoots this image onto a mirror, and then you're basically staring at it. And the way that these lenses are set up is they project sideways to protect your eyes, which is ironic because it's still really dangerous for your eyes. But they project sideways and then reflect, and from the position that they're in inside of the headset, there's this short little ribbon cable that runs off the lens and plugs into like a little slot. But instead of it being like soldered to part of the board, whoa, new enemies, hold on, pause the story. We have Finding Nemo 3 and an ice chocobo. What is going on here? I'm very nervous about this. Killerfish and Icebird. Okay, we're not going to do auto. I want to make sure that we all attack the same person. Akagi's going to heal himself. Everyone else attack Killerfish A. We also need to try this combo move. Okay, back to the story. Where was I? Okay, well they missed a lot there, so that's good. We'll heal Laszlo. Oh, the mod. Yes, the mod. So these ribbon cables inside the Virtual Boy are just stuck into these slots with glue, which is absolutely wild. Normally something like that would be, soldered, a metal-to-metal connection from a ribbon cable to the PCB. And so what would happen is over time, the glue would, crack and disintegrate over time, and the seal would, become loose or just come apart altogether. And the result of that means that you just have no picture. The lens is no longer connected to the board, so the image that's being sent to the lens isn't getting there. So you just don't see anything, or you have like lines missing or whatever. And it's a really, really common problem with the Virtual Boy. And so a really common mod that people will do is basically, take those ribbon cables and hard solder them to the board like they should have been to begin with, instead of just being glued super cheaply. So I actually had somebody do that. I am very amateur when it comes to soldering, and I didn't feel comfortable doing that project myself. So I sent it off to somebody to have them do it. So that increased the value of the Virtual Boy quite a bit. Imagine like the added value of like a Super Nintendo cartridge having a fresh battery put into it. Like, that the save file isn't going to like get deleted because it's coming to end of life soon, that sort of thing. Similar type of added value. There's a common failure with the system, and you've eliminated that eventuality. It's not going to happen anymore. So that adds quite a bit of value to the Virtual Boy. Well, our team is really strong, but not exactly in the defense department. We need to find an armor shop. Everybody's like kind of running out naked here. We don't really have any armor on any of our characters because we don't have anything available to buy. So it makes sense that we're taking way more damage than we want to be. Man, how far are we? Oh my god, we went the wrong way. How did that happen? Well, looks like we're making a stop in Middleport while we're here. I was wondering why it was taking us so long. We'll go check check in on the folks at Middleport and see if we can get some more recruits. Oh yeah, we need to test out our combo attack too. I want to see what ninja attack does. 1.0 damage to one enemy. Well, why would I want to do that? The hazard of the yaps. Is that like the silence of the lambs, but like the opposite? I guess at least we get a cool animation. There wasn't even a number. How am I supposed to know how much damage it did? Dang, that's a lot of damage. Also, that was a really cool detail that the mast and the sails were up in the air. Like I would assume that for a screen like this, that graphical information would not be up there in the skybox because you wouldn't think that you'd ever see it. But the fact that they took the time to put all that up there just for the odd chance that you might have a weird animation that shows the sky is really worth appreciating. That's pretty cool. Alright, well, it was a cool animation, but wasn't really worth it. It's no Roy and Joey duo attack. Da-da-doo. As interesting as the Virtual Boy was, you were able to experience at a Walmart when it was new, and you had no desire to play. Yeah, I mean, it's such a novelty item for sure. There is another mod for it that's basically a TV kit that allows you to play the games like, you know, on a TV with hardware. Because the Virtual Boy does have a controller. You know, you would stick your head in the thing, but it's not really VR. You're still holding a controller. So there is a TV out mod that people have made where you can hook it up to a traditional display and not have to play the games with your head stuck in it. But the games are so small and minimalistic that, you know, I think it's really only special to people who have like a lot of nostalgia for it, or who are just really staunch, like kind of completionist type people when it comes to collecting. I think the emulation scene is much more of a thriving place for Virtual Boy than the hardware mods scene, because there's people making like color mods for the Virtual Boy games so that you can play them in full color, similar to how you'd make a full color mod for like an original Game Boy game. Because if you're not familiar, anyone that may be listening, all Virtual Boy games are single color like Game Boy games, but instead of like black and white or black and green, it's black and red. A black background with red graphics. It's quite grating. The TV out kit gives you a couple of different display modes, but it doesn't give you full color options. Obviously, that's something you'd have to make game to game. Yeah, apparently the one Virtual Boy game that's like kind of cool and worth playing is the Wario Land game. And I am a Wario Land fan. So I would like to try that one at some point. And yeah, I'm pretty sure somebody has made a full color patch that you can just play on an emulator, you know, and it would play like a Game Boy Color game. And that would probably be the best way to play that game. But obviously if you're like a strict hardware person like me and you want to play the original cartridge that you own on the Virtual Boy hardware but more comfortably, you can mod your Virtual Boy to have a HDMI out. Or it might not be HDMI, it might just be like composite or S-Video or component, something like that. And then you can plug it into your upscaler or whatever it is, like we're doing right now. Okay, where is my port? I think, oh my gosh. Yeah, check it out, Teton. I don't like this mob. It's really strong. I'm gonna try autoing. Hopefully I don't regret it. Man, we are missing a lot. That's not good. Alright. We're not autoing. We're gonna concentrate. But yeah, there's only, I think there's like 11 Virtual Boy games in total released in the US. And I think the Japanese number is like slightly higher. But most of them are more like tech demos than games. You know, they're like concepts. But I think the Wario Land game is kind of like a full game. I'm not sure how far the Mario Tennis game goes. And then there's one called Tolero Boxer, which was one of the ones that I had. That's basically like a, you know, like Rock'em Sock'em Robots meets Punch-Out, kind of first-person boxing game. And I don't remember what any of the other games are. At this point in time. Ba-dum-boom. This is a good battle theme. It's an earworm. It's got a lot of variations. I'm a big fan. And I think this first section that we're hearing right now is a callback to the other Suikoden battle themes that we've heard so far. Kind of a common element. It's the ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba of Suikoden battle themes, if you will. For the Final Fantasy fans in the audience. Wait, hold on. I want to focus on the killer fish. Next month is December, and in December I would like to do kind of like a retrospective of the year. I keep track of all the games that I play in my spreadsheet that I posted to the chat a little bit ago. At the very bottom, there's a tab to get away from the actual collection itself, and then I have some sheets of like other data that I track, and one of them is my timeline, and I basically record the dates of when I start a game and when I finish a game, so I can really easily see like kind of like a quick little snapshot diary of everything that I played throughout the year, because I won't remember otherwise if I don't write it down. I have far too many things in my brain and going on to be able to remember that all. Plus, you know, writing things down and recording them helps my brain know that it's okay to let go of that information and you don't have to hold on to it, which is nice. Okay, ship, work with me here. We gotta find this port, okay? It's really annoying not knowing where the port is on a given island. It would be nice if there was some kind of demarcation. Wow, a different mob. I don't believe it. This might be worse than the other mob, though, because these are the stronger enemy. That ice magic is really powerful. Have a good lurk, Teton. Enjoy dinner. Be sure to bring back something for everybody. You're morally obligated to feed the entire chat now. Come on, Laszlo. How are you going to miss the frozen chocobo like that? And I'm sorry, I know this is its own thing, but like, if this wasn't inspired by a chocobo, I'm a monkey's uncle. I know a chocobo is just a ostrich chicken, but like, come on. Come on. That's a chocobo right there. Also, the idea of an ice chocobo is really cool. I don't think we've ever had an ice chocobo before. We have river chocobos, we have mountain chocobos, sky chocobos, green, black. We have blue chocobos, but they're not icy. And it's funny, for as much of a winter and snow hater as I am in real life, it's like my favorite biome in video games. I've always liked ice levels and ice worlds and stuff like that. Whether it's Mario or an RPG or whatever. I think I'm also just, like, in general, a biome lover. Like, I like lots of different environments. Like, I love the trope of Mario games and RPGs. It's like, okay, we're gonna have a desert, we're gonna have a volcano, we're gonna have a snowy place, we're gonna have a swamp, we're gonna have a jungle. Like, I love having all that stuff represented in the course of one video game. It's so welcome to me. It will never be something that I don't enjoy. Like, if a game has only one aesthetic for whatever reason, like, it's not gonna disappoint me. But I love when there's that classic variety. It suits an adventure game very well. Kind of regardless of the subgenre, whether it's platformer, RPG, 2D, 3D. I guess it kind of plays into my love of colors. I just love colors, color combinations, contrast, all that kind of stuff. Very visual person, very auditory person. A very, very deep relationship with sound and with color. And they kind of play into each other, I guess, as well. I don't think I actually have synesthesia, but I might have it to, like, some degree. There definitely is, like, an association with, like, sounds and colors in certain contexts, just not necessarily all the time. But if I think of, like pure pitches, like, not necessarily like key centers or chords, but just like individual notes, they're definitely represented by colors in my head in, like, a very, like, kind of like child piano key stickers kind of way, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. I probably should have said this like an hour and a half ago for people that are new, but I'm a musician. I always forget to say that. I've been a musician for such a long time that I should be used to introducing myself as one, but I never have been. I think it's because I went to music school, so, like, you would never introduce yourself as a musician because it was just understood everybody was one. So that's probably why I never developed that. If I was, like, a music major at a regular college, I probably would have got really used to introducing myself as a musician. But that question or that conversation point never came up at music school. It was just like, what do you play? Who do you play with? What do you do? What's your thing? What do you like? If somebody would have said, oh, well, I'm a musician, they would have been like, okay, well, of course you are. Yes, and. You doing better, Nima? Is it less stormy? You're doing such a good job, Pupper. You're doing a good job. We believe in you. Everyone's rooting for you, Nima. They told me. Boy, we are burning through these potions. Good thing we bought a full stack of both. I'm gonna get this seltzer open here. It's about time. This is a pomegranate acai flavor. It's pretty good. I can't say it really tastes that much like pomegranate, but it's in the neighborhood. kind of cranberry-ish, kind of raspberry-ish. I like it. It's weird how pomegranate acai are like a very common pairing together, and they're also very commonly supplementary secondary auxiliary ingredients that aren't typically on their own. Like, it's very rare to see something that's just pomegranate flavor, and it's very rare to see something that's just acai flavor. You know, it's usually like berry pomegranate or berry acai, or maybe they're combined with a citrus fruit. It's usually red and blue fruits, purple fruits. But for some reason, it's doubly interesting to me to see the two supporting cast members in a starring role together. It's like two B-list actors doing a buddy cop movie without an A-lister. Well, Lino died. I'll use a Jizo clock. I have the ability to buy more, so I guess that's my justification. Make sure that he gets experience. The other RPG that I'm playing off stream right now is Bravely Second, and it has me very spoiled. So it's always a little bit of an adjustment when we come back to this game once a week. I should go ahead and just heal Lino before I regret it, because they can easily do 100 damage to me in a turn. 100 has kind of been our threshold for a while, but it looks like it's not safe anymore. At least not with this mob. These ice birds are strong. We can auto. So yeah, these random encounters really take quite a long time. We can run away pretty much for free every time, it seems. I'm so desperate to find this port. And the encounter rate is just really high. I'm gonna start running for a little bit here, because I do want the experience, but this is taking a long time. We'll start taking fights again once we leave Middleport and head to where we're actually supposed to be going. I'm gonna be so mad if it doesn't even let us land in Middleport. So far, our experience with Suikoden games has been that running is always free and allowed. It's kind of like Chrono Cross. Hey, wait a minute. We won't be able to do anything if we march into Middleport right now. Well, there's our answer, folks. Can't even land here. Alright, well, let's plot a course for where we're supposed to go. This is nonetheless useful information. We know that the game is railroading us. Probably won't always be the case, but it might be the case for a little while. Now we're going to make a beeline for the Island of Pirates. And I'm going to run from every encounter, unless we see a new enemy. 3 icebergs. Oh, escape can fail. Okay, now we know. Well, this could be diabolical. This is a very dangerous mob. Okay, I'm not gonna try running again. We're just gonna do it. So maybe it has to do with the level of the mob, or their like collective stats or something. I hope there is an armor shop where we're going. Well, he's dead. They killed the king. I like to imagine that they're focusing on Lino because his fashion is so bad. Alright, bring our boy back. Hopefully he doesn't die before we can get a Mega Medicine on him. No, now she's gonna die. Come on. This mob sucks. Okay, first we gotta get Lino healed. Oh, we really need one of these birds to die. Oh, this is not good. Okay, we're gonna go out on a limb here. We need to kill one of these birds. Okay. Please no ice magic. It's also really good that we managed to kill that bird before we before it got to act. Okay, bring back Akagi first, because he's our healer. So Lino can go back to attacking. Okay, this is gonna be no damage turn here. So, let's see. You're gonna medicine yourself. You're gonna medicine yourself. And you're gonna medicine yourself. We will revive Mizuki on the next turn. God, I hate that we have to play this like a boss battle. Just a random encounter. Okay, now we can start attacking again. You're gonna bring back Mizuki. Hopefully we can get rid of one of these birds here. I think the Icebird B is ready to go. There he goes. Alright. Home stretch. Mega medicine for Mizuki. Mega medicine for Lino. Mega medicine for us. Okay, now we're all topped off, and we can auto our way out of here. We're out of kill range. Oh, we've got an ad coming up. I just noticed. And I have no snoozes. I don't have time to do a prediction, I don't think. Sorry, folks. But I haven't paid out the last one, so congrats to the Pikachu believers on the last prediction. There you go. Yeah, we got the ad starting in about 40 seconds. So let me just anchor so I remember. I'm gonna restock some items and take a look. And I also need to update my save because we almost had a party wipe and that would have been devastating. There's no autosave or anything in this game. So let me just go ahead and drop this save because I forgot to the last time I stopped on this screen. I don't want that to happen. I don't want to think that I saved and have not. Alright. So we're going to run another ad here. Pikachu and Jigglypuff again. Sorry I didn't have enough time for the prediction. It snuck up on me. See you in about 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Three, 2, 1, go!
Pikachu! Pikachu!
Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is Pikachu.
Alrighty, folks. It's not looking good for Jigglypuff so far. 3-0 for Pikachu. Now, I will remind you that our last matchup of Luigi versus Mario, Luigi was up 3-0, possibly even 4-0, and then proceeded to lose every subsequent match and gave it up to Mario. So you never know what's going to happen. You never know. We'll get our stats updated here real quick, and then we'll come back to the game. So Pikachu goes up 3. There we go. And if anybody would like to pick the next combatant, after Pikachu and Jigglypuff, we've got Yoshi in the red corner, but we don't have a blue corner challenger for Yoshi yet. If you got 1,000 channel points burning a hole in your pocket and you'd like to select a character, feel free to do so. It can be anyone except for Pikachu and Jigglypuff, just because we want variety. Alright, welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sitting through that. Okay, we saved. Let's go down to the shops. I don't think we're gonna have any armor options that we're excited about. I think we're just gonna have to stick it out until we find the next town. I'll take another look here because it's possible that this guy might have something that we want for hey, out. The puppies are wrestling, and they know they're not supposed to do it in this room. They're supposed to do it in the next room over. Gobi has been very... Oh, we can get an Iron Helm for Lino. That's definitely worth it. Gobi has been very bored today because it's been rainy and cloudy for Nima, which means she's just kind of like laying down and self-soothing instead of being playful like she normally would be. I guess 3 points is worth it for 180. I'll take those. Oh, darn it. We should have got the bangles instead. Shoot. Well, no going back now. We're going to end up buying more stuff when we get to town, I'm certain, so... we'll just leave it as is. Increases physical and magic defense level. Man, this is really useful. Maybe we should just buy 4 of these. Oh, it is exclamation point smash, Gad. Yeah, if you want to see the roster of 12 characters, in case you're spacing on who's in the game and who you can pick from, or if you want to look at the stats, exclamation point smash. It's got everything you need. All right, we can spare 8,000. Escape Talisman. Interesting bargain item. I'm pretty sure this is a regular item that we can buy. Yeah, it's in the regular shop menu here, but for some reason it's on the bargain item menu. I don't understand what that's about. Oh, you gave us a lottery ticket. Thanks, man. All right, now we'll go over here. And let's strengthen Lino's weapon. Oh, it is level 5. Okay, I was thinking that we hadn't done it at all. Citrus Tachibana. Interesting. Well, I know I'm going to keep Mizuki in my party, so I'm going to take her up to level 6 here. Lino. Do I want to take Lino up? I haven't decided on him yet. I think I'm going to stay with that for now. I guess I can really quick make sure that I don't have anything to make armor. Pretty sure we already checked. We've never seen ore before. That's probably a slightly gate-kept item for progress through the game. Alright, let's update our equipment a little bit here. So we've got some gloves and a helmet. There we go. That helps out a little bit. Akagi is barefoot. But we don't have anything that we can buy that increases it by more than like a point or two, and I'm just not going to bother with that. All right, Gad has picked our next blue corner fighter. It's going to be Yoshi versus Ness. Exciting. Can I... Oh, I can depart from this screen. Okay, that's excellent. Anywhere inside the ship, I can just immediately get out. I don't actually have to go out to the deck. That's really nice. Ness performed very poorly the last time he appeared, so hopefully he can do better. Yoshi was a stunner last time he came out, so... Yeah, it'll be an interesting matchup, Gad. They're actually pretty similar characters. They have some projectiles. Hold on. Here we go. Alright, we're making our course for the nest of pirates. Turn on the afterburners. We're going to try to run from as many encounters as we think we can. We've run from this encounter pretty consistently. The only one that stopped us was the 3 ice chocobos. So that one will probably just engage and fight. Also, if anybody out there was thinking about redeeming a character, and you now feel like you can't, you can. It's limited to 1 person per stream, and even though your character selection won't affect the next matchup, it'll just be the next in line after that. So we can just stack up matchups all day long, if y'all so choose. Just in case I'm speaking to anybody directly out there. But yeah, Yoshi Ness is an interesting matchup. Ness lost to Fox, and Yoshi triumphed over Jigglypuff. Whoa, that was weird. Oh! We went back... Okay, we must have crossed over some invisible line, and now we have the different encounter table in this area. So the retreat command changed to release. So in the Suikoden games, when you're definitely at a high enough level to escape, and your escape is actually guaranteed, I forgot about this until just now, the command changes from escape to release. So by the command saying escape, it means that there is a chance that it will fail. But by it saying release, it means there's no way we don't get out of it. And this is perfect too, because these guys probably don't offer us very much experience anyways. Ah, see, now it says retreat. We got away. Great. Yeah, did you have a favorite character to play as in Smash 64 back in the day? Or currently, I guess, if you're still playing it on the regular? And I guess that goes for everybody. Who was your favorite character to use? Or who is your favorite character to use? In the original Super Smash Bros. For N64. Okay, we'll fight him. I'm not going to try to escape 2 times in a row and fail. I don't really remember who I used when I was, like, young and the game was fresh and new. I don't think I owned the game, so I didn't play it a lot. It was like a daycare game and like a sleepover game. So I didn't really have enough time to, like, get super good at it to where I figured out that I favored a particular character. I'm guessing I probably used Pikachu the most because I'm a Pokemon kid, but I definitely used Link a lot as well because I was obsessed with Ocarina of Time. Which I don't think we played until 99. It came out in 98, but I don't think we played it until 99. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really have a way to check that. But just based on, like, most things, like growing up, we didn't get most things. When I say we, I mean myself and my friends. Most things we did not get, like, right when they came out. When it came to stuff like video games and technology in general. Because we were pretty middle class. Pretty frugal families. What is this tiny little island? Is this something? What a strange tiny little nub of land. It looks like they took a regular island and, like, scaled it down to, like, 30% and, like, forgot to scale it back up or something. That's funny. So I'm just guessing that we didn't get Ocarina of Time right when it came out, and we probably got it the year after. But when I came back to Smash 64 years later, in, like, college and stuff, when, like, retro was becoming a thing, and nostalgia was becoming a big buzzword for our generation, I got really into using Yoshi, because I had spent a lot of time playing Melee and Brawl, especially Brawl. Big Brawl fan. Brawl is still my favorite Smash game. I know that's a hot take. Okay, I guess we're not going to that island. Oh, look at this little archipelago. What's going on here? I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. It looks like... Oh, okay, here's the port. I see the port. I got really into using Yoshi when I came back to Smash 64, because Yoshi is the only character in Smash 64 that can really easily, like, spike characters. And I was just obsessed with that for a little while. Spiking is like a thing in Super Smash Bros. Competitive play where, you know, normally to KO a character in Smash Bros. You have to hit them enough to increase their percentage so that you can increase the knockback enough to, like, push them to the blast lines, you know, the edge of the screen, either on the side or the top, you know, and obviously if they manage to fall off or if you hit them far enough where they can't make it back, they fall and they hit the blast line at the bottom. But a spike attack is basically circumventing the need to build up damage and basically finding a way to either knock the enemy off the stage or bait them off the stage in some way, and then when you're over the blast line with no stage below you, no level or, you know, surface to land on below you, hitting them with an attack that forces them downwards into the blast line regardless of their percentage. That's called a spike. And there are a couple of ways to spike characters in Smash 64. Yoshi's not the only one, but Yoshi's is really easy to do compared to the other characters that can do it. And so I just got really into that for a while, especially against the computer. You can pretty consistently do it against the computer. How am I supposed to get to that port? But I think now, if I were to play Smash 64, I would typically go for NES, because I'm a... Sorry, that was my Windows sound. Nobody freak out. Let's see if I can run away from 3. Okay, I can run away from 3, but not 4. In Brawl, I found out that I am a Lucas main. And Lucas is probably still my best character across all of the Smash Bros. Games that have released since. I'm good with some other characters as well, but Lucas is probably my best. Okay, we should be able to hit this port now. Oh my god. So, you know, going back to Smash 64, NES is, like, kind of similar to Lucas. Certainly not the same. But the cool thing about Smash 64 is, in my opinion, I think it's the most balanced. Just because it's so simple. Like, the movesets are the smallest of all the Smash games. The character roster is the smallest. So I think just, like, inherently, that causes the characters to be more balanced with each other. And, like, the "you can be good with anyone" mantra, I think, applies more than any other Smash game. There's certainly, like, a lot of exploitable stuff if you're, like, a pro player and you know, like, a lot of the code and things like that. But as far as, like, casual players, I think it's less likely that a casual player would land on a character that just dominates everyone that you might find in, like, a newer Smash game. Like, you know, somebody random playing is, like, Bayonetta or Hero or Cloud, Sephiroth, you know. Whereas some other random casual player trying to play as, like, Kirby is going to get dominated by those characters. Even though a competitive player could easily flip it one way or the other. You only had Mario Kart on the SNES. You never owned it for 64. Koopa was your dude, or Toad. Man, Mario Kart Super Nintendo is such a special game. There's nothing like it. Like, all the other Mario Kart games really don't harken back to anything from the Super Nintendo one. That game is pretty difficult for a Mario Kart game. I've never been able to get a gold in a 150cc cup on Super Mario Kart. Just because, like, it's so not native to me. Like, I'm really good at anything Mario Kart 64 and forward. I'm really good at those games. I will toot my own horn all day long. Mario Kart 8, I will probably smoke you. Mario Kart Wii, I will definitely smoke you. 64, we'll see. We'll see. I know what I'm doing. I know the courses. That kind of thing. But Super Mario Kart is just so different. The physics are so different. It's not native to me. I didn't have it as a kid, so it doesn't, like, live in my fingers in the way that the other ones do. And the other ones are all very similar to each other. Like, if you're good at one Mario Kart game, unless it's Super Mario Kart, but, like, if you're good at one of the other Mario Kart games, that skill is pretty translatable to all the rest of the 3D Mario Kart games. But Super Mario Kart is entirely its own thing. You cannot play Super Mario Kart the same way that you play Mario Kart 64 or any of the ones that came after it. You cannot play it the same way. You have to relearn. You have to learn a different language to play Super Mario Kart. I wanted to 100% it because I've 100%ed all the other Mario Kart games by, you know, getting first in every cup, and, like, the ones that have star ratings, I've gotten 3 stars in all the cups. They started doing that, I think, in Was it Mario Kart DS that they started doing that? Or was it Mario Kart Wii? I can't remember. But all the ones that have it, I've done it. I guess I should back that up. I have not 100% completed Mario Kart Super Circuit. I don't own Mario Kart Super Circuit, the GBA one. That might be a fun one to collect. I bet it's not that expensive. And since I have an easy way to play Game Boy stuff on my TV, that'd be fun. That's an aside within an aside. Okay, we can move on from Super Mario Kart. I think I was done talking about that. In Brawl, you always went for Sonic because most people complained that he was too hard to control. So you had to make it a point that you could. Interesting. He was really hard to use in Brawl. He was so fast, he was so slippery, he had all this like momentum built in, so he's kind of hard to turn around once you got going. It's actually pretty similar to Jigglypuff. Like, if it's basically like if you were using Jigglypuff's side B all the time. But there were definitely some people who could be really good with Sonic, and he had great recovery, so... Isn't Lucas one of the options who I would dress up as for dabber shows back in the day? No. No, I never dressed up as Lucas for a Do a Barrel Roll show. Although I may have worn my Lucas shirt that I made for one of the shows that we did when we were the video game ensemble. But I think even then I was still doing the like Star Fox outfit. I don't remember for certain. But for anyone that has no idea what I'm talking about, DABR is an acronym for Do a Barrel Roll, which is the name of a video game cover band that I am in. I know I mentioned earlier I was a musician. I don't know if there's any new people still in chat even, but I make music. I'm in a band that plays covers of video game songs on like real instruments. We've been doing that for a long time. We used to dress up in costumes. We don't do that anymore because it was just way too much work, and there was a mixture of like how into it people were. It kind of made some people less into it, so we stopped doing it. And I used to wear this kind of like pseudo Fox McCloud outfit, but I was like an original character with like my own lore and stuff. But I did dress up as Lucas from Mother 3 and Smash Bros. For Halloween one year. I dyed my hair blonde. I used to actually like spike my hair up kind of like in a swooshy wave. Not really spike, but it's like a swoopy, very upward wave of hair. And I actually had like kind of like a more understated version of Lucas's hairstyle like all the time. That's just how I did my hair when I was in college. And so all I had to do was dye it blonde, and then it was, you know, Lucas hair because he has blonde hair. But I didn't get to leave the lightener in long enough, so it was like this orangey bronze copper color. It was extremely vivid and grating. But I did that for Halloween, and it was before Fangamer made the official like Lucas stripe shirt. They only had the Ness shirt at the time, so I had to make a Lucas shirt by hand. It was quite the project. I remember buying a yellow t-shirt and then cutting a piece of cardboard to like put the shirt over. Instead of like a mannequin, I put it over a piece of cardboard to like hold it flat. And then I got like 2-inch masking tape for the stripes and like taped off the parts that were gonna stay yellow. And then I had to find like just the right like orangey red color of like fabric paint. And then I like hung it up. I like painted the stripes and then like hung it up on like a light so that it could dry. And then I had this like crusty paint shirt that I was like sweating into all night, like sauntering around in a musty Minnesota basement listening to some way too loud dubstep with no earplugs. Because it was 2011. What a tangent that was. But yeah, I don't think I ever dressed up as Lucas for a dabber show. I think I was always Ciro Nimbus. I really thought we were going to hit a cutscene when we came into this port, but we did not. Yeah, the hair lightener was quite a moment. I was fully committed because obviously, you know, when you're lightening your hair, it's not like having blonde hair and then putting like you know, a color in for like the night or whatever, and then you can like wash it out. Like I actually like basically bleached my hair, and it was like that permanently until it like grew out and I buzzed it off. So I had it for quite some time. This must not be where I'm supposed to go. This must be optional. Are there enemies here? Yes. Would be strange if there wasn't. That's grass. Wild leaves. Y'all, we're fighting leaves. Look out. There are some wild leaves. What threat do these leaves pose to us? Ninja attack gained a level. Oh, interesting. So combo attacks can level up. That is a new mechanic. I really appreciate that the game tells us that we have a combo attack available. Yeah, it was a fun bucket list thing to like bleach my hair. I definitely always had like the urge to go blonde in like high school for like no particular reason, just because I like wanted to see if it like somehow made me cooler looking or something, you know, or like, you know, got me more attention. Demon Wolf. Now this sounds a little more scary. But I never had like a good reason to do it. So I wasn't gonna just like randomly do it, because then everybody would know that like, oh, you're just doing it for attention. So I never did the thing. It was like, okay, the only way I would bleach my hair is if like, you know, somebody like dared me to do it, or if I had like a really good reason to. My mic is going static. Oh, thank you for letting me know, D. Holmes. Let me go reset my interface really quick. Hopefully that hasn't been going on for too long. I will be right back. Let me just reset it real quick. You're going to hear a Windows sound. It's me, not you. Okay, we're back. Let me know if that persists. That usually solves it. I don't know why it's doing that. It's troubling. I had to look over to make sure that I wasn't randomly on the lavalier this whole time. Sounds good so far. All right, thank you. It's locked. Interesting. Okay, well, this is one for the notes. Small island outside. What is it called? Pirate Isle? No, that's Skies of Arcadia. We'll just say Pirate Hideout. I'll know what that means, even though it's not the right name. Is a Hermitage Harbor with a forest that is locked, which sounds really funny on paper. Cannot enter. I also want to write down that I can't enter Middleport currently. We didn't mean to go find that out, but it is good information. It's good to get a feel for like how much railroading a game has at any given point. It all blends together sometimes. Yeah, I know what you mean, Gad. Hey, Lydia. How you doing? You didn't know there's 4 of these? There's actually 5 of these. And I bet you have heard of Eiyuden Chronicle, recent indie game that came out. It's a spiritual successor to this series. It's basically Suikoden 6, or the closest that we'll ever get to a Suikoden 6. Made by the same people that made the first 3. My chat has me up on all the Suikoden lore as I play through these. There's also a Suikoden Tactics that's like a prequel to this one, Suikoden IV, but it's a tactics game. 11, there you go. D. Holmes is a Suiko nerd, Suiko expert. 11 Konami Suikoden games, including the side stories. Yeah, there's a lot of supplemental media to this series as well, which might be right up your alley. But yeah, there's like books and mangas and stuff like that. And it's also based on like a classic literature from like Chinese folklore, which may also be interesting to you as well. 2 Suiko Gaiden visual novels, a GBA card game, Suikoden Tactics, and 2 JRPGs that don't actually have any connection to the Suikoden universe, but use the Suikoden name. Oh, that's super confusing. Who do they think they are? Final Fantasy? Oh, we're fighting leaves again. But yeah, I've played 1 and 2 so far, and now I'm playing 4. I leapfrogged 3 because I want to play it last. Because I'm weird like that. There's a Suikoden 4 pachinko machine in Japan. That's so wild. And I'm sure it has some like deep lore significance as well amongst the fandom. I'm sure there's some dedicated fans that have traveled to Japan just to play that pachinko machine and get the additional story context for their favorite Suikoden game that they love to dunk on. They must have just gone really all out when they made this game, because it seems to have the most supplemental media. They must have gone really all out to try to like alleviate people's concerns. Like, oh, everybody's worried that we're like changing stuff around, so we're just going to give them all kinds of stuff to chew on. Oh, it's Rakugi. It's greatly disdained because people hate Konami doing things like that instead of actually making Suikoden games. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it backfired on them entirely, but I still would probably contend that that's what they were hoping would happen. Okay, the Nest of Pirates, that's what it's called. So it looks like we've got to go all the way around to the lee side of this island. Hi, Nima. How you doing, Poochie? You're staring at me so intently. What is it? What is it? You just like me? Am I your favorite? Am I your friend? He's a good puppy. He's a good puppy. You seem less anxious, puppy girl. Did the clouds blow away? Is it less rainy out there? Are you asking me to come up here? Are you trying to come up here and cuddle? I strongly doubt that that's what you want, but you can come up here if you want. You can come up here? She's being so coy. She's like... You goofer. You're just staring at me. Okay. You can stare at me if you want. With your big pretty brown eyes. I don't mind. At least you're not annoying when you stare at me. Gobi's annoying when she stares at me. Gobi only stares at me when she wants something. And she gets irritated with me when I don't give it to her. Whether it's attention or playtime or potty break. Whatever it is that she's asking for. If I make her wait or say no, she's like... makes all her little piggy noises. Nima will just stare at me for no reason. Oh, there it is. We made it. Oh, and there's our escort. I love imagining that they sailed all the way the wrong way up to Middleport with us.
Now, please come inside.
I have to know who that is. That's such a, like, turn of the millennium anime dub voice actor. I just need to know who it is and what I know them from. I cannot go any further. I'm sorry. I know that voice. One moment. When I typed in Suikoden IV on IMDb, the water margin came up. Interesting. Okay. So let's see. This has the Japanese cast listed first. Here we go. Steve Bloom, our boy. Let me just do a search for Kika, because I might spoil something here. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. What do I know you from? 326 voice credits on IMDb. Okay, I've seen... Oh, no, I haven't seen Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. I've only seen the original Vampire Hunter D. But it's definitely going to be like an anime from the turn of the millennium. Or another video game JRPG from this. Oh, I wonder if she's Nell Zelfer. Let's see here. Wolf's Rain. Wow. Drakengard. Voice director for Drakengard? Interesting. Wait. Hold on. These are not acting credits. I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. There we go. We just want... Wait, what is going on here? How does this work? Okay. There we go. Now we're looking at the right thing. IMDb, why do you try to fix something that isn't broken? Okay. Let's see here. Oh my god, yeah, she's in so many things that I know. Okay. She's an Outlaw Star, one of my favorite animes. She's Reiko. Definitely know her from that. Probably don't need to go any further back than 95 or so. She could be in something that I know from before then, but she's in Trigun. I don't know Trigun, but okay, Cowboy Bebop. I always think the Cowboy Bebop was the first thing that I thought of. But is this the right character? I'm not super familiar with the characters. She is Julia. Who is Julia? I don't remember who Julia is in this show. Okay, she's a sub character. Okay. Moving on, let's see here. Arc the Lad, haven't played that yet, but will. Oh, that's an anime of Arc the Lad, not the game. The Bouncer. Cowboy Bebop the movie. Okay, now we're getting into my stuff here. Okay, Dot Hack. Oh, she's Helba in Dot Hack. Okay, I totally know her as Helba. Totally know her as Helba. I can see that immediately. Oh, she's also Emma in Dot Hack. Interesting. Very cool. I don't remember any characters from Drakengard, but I definitely heard her voice in that game. Phantom Brave, I own it, but I've never played it. Ghost in the Shell, never seen it. Digital Devil Saga, never played that. There's Suikoden IV. Ghost in the Shell, more stuff. She's in Radiata Stories. We'll play that at some point on this channel. Suikoden Tactics. She was Rosso in Dirge of Cerberus. We just played that. Interesting. Okay. So we just heard her voice in that. Oh my god, she was in Rumble Roses. She's in the Dot Hack GU series as well. We'll play those at some point. Xenosaga 3. Oh, she was in Eternal Sonata. We just played that this year too. Captain Dolce. Wait, who was Captain Dolce? Oh, that was the... Okay. It's another hot pirate lady. She's typecast as hot pirate ladies for some reason. Very interesting. Helba in Dot Hack is not a pirate, but... Well, I guess she's like a computer pirate in a certain regard. That's kind of meta and interesting. But she is very sexualized in those games. What else we got here? Final Fantasy 13. Nora? Oh, that's Hope's mom, right? Yeah. Now we're kind of getting into like the era that I won't really care about, post 2010 stuff. It's going to be a lot of stuff that I've not seen or played. Additional voices in The Last of Us. Yep, she's a pretty busy lady. Oh, she's the female Avatar character in Xenoblade Chronicles X, which they don't actually speak. It's just like grunts and stuff and like battle banter. I played as a guy in Xenoblade X, so I never heard her voice in that game, but that's a pretty big role in a weird way. Oh, she's in Star Wars Rebels. I'll be watching that at some point. That's exciting. After I finish Clone Wars, I'll watch that. All right, sorry. This is a long rabbit hole tangent, but I had to know. Is that a pretty major character from 14? I don't know hardly any characters from Final Fantasy 14. All right. We made it to the pirate place. Huzzah. Let's do a little explore before we go in. Oh, cool. Rakaji lets us go back to the boat if we want, so we're not trapped here. You know, if you're in a bind, we'll sell you our equipment. Hey, we were hoping to find this. Oh, this is not equipment. This is items, my friend. But I will restack my mega medicines. No bargain items. What is this place? We might not look like it, but most of us are actually real kind at heart. Most, mind you. Thanks for the warning. Ooh, look at this fireplace built into the side of a mountain in a little cave. That's snazzy. Where's the chimney? Did you like... Hold on. Let's think about this logistically really quick. Can you imagine the work involved to get a chimney happening there? I mean, that would be so sick if you made that happen. But, yeah, I don't know. If you want, I'll even strengthen your weapons. This guy can go up to level 9. Oh, we have a bunch of rune pieces. I forgot. We actually haven't been giving any of these to the main character. We kind of had like a set direction for the starting party, but we're not using any of them anymore. I'm not sure how to go about this. I really don't know what this does. I'm going to hold off for now. I don't think there's any rush to do that. Hello there. No one will believe me, but the other day I saw a mermaid at sea around here. I swear it wasn't my imagination. A chest. I love how big the treasure chests are in this game. They're so chunky. Pirate bracers, that sounds good. Is it for my hams? Oh, it's not that good. Strength up by 2, evade and magic defense down by 1. Oh, but my defense goes up overall? The heck does that mean? Part of a pirate set. I guess this is good. Yeah, that's overall an improvement. And then I could give this bangle to somebody else. Alright, it's an empirical upgrade for Lino or Mizuki. Lino has less health, but more defense. Oh, his magic defense is worse, though. Yeah, we'll give it to Lino. Oh, we didn't put these guard rings on. That's right, we bought these for everybody, and then we didn't equip them. I totally forgot about these accessory slots. It's really nice to have 3 accessory slots for every character. I love when games give you a bunch of accessory slots, or just equipment slots in general. Very cool that we can see our ship out there in the harbor. And I love this little scaffolding situation over here. That's just some nice little world building. My, like, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom brain wants me to be able to just jump in the water and swim over there and explore it, but alas. I love this little jaunty tune that we got going on right now, too. Little accordion musette type of situation. I don't think there's anything over here. No. What? You want something? Come on now. There's nothing particularly wrong here. What does that mean? Alright, we're going into the cave. Oh, is that what happened, D. Holmes? Man, I know a lot of people who really hate that. It's like one of their biggest problems with modern RPGs is that they feel like characters have British accents for no reason. And it doesn't bother me, but I totally see to that. Like, because if that was something that bothered you, it would be pretty inescapable. I know there's a lot of people who don't like the Xenoblade games for that reason, or at least Xenoblade 1. This is something that Vaughn actually used to talk about all the time. Vaughn is my former co-host and the other Backlog boy. We're still great friends. He's just a former co-host because his life commitments don't allow him to stream anymore. He used to always harp on this, that there's this trope in the Xenoblade series where, like, instead of the characters having, like, oh, we have a scene. Instead of the characters having, like, unique voices and accents, they have to have some, like, weird, like, speech pattern or speech impediment to, like, set them apart.
Been a while.
And it really drives him crazy. And it's, like, super overdone.
So, why did Kuluk suddenly invade your kingdom? If it was Scarlet Moon or Gaian, I
Scarlet
can
Moon?
understand, but
They can't take others like Gaian head on. I presume
Head
their first
on.
move will be to colonize the islands to the south.
The
From
South.
there, they'll secure resources.
I want him to go full
suppose that's
Minnesota
their
accent.
strategy, but time will tell. Cray Trading Company also bothers me.
Bothers me.
Recent activities just don't add up. I'm thinking the two might be related somehow.
Somehow.
Cray Trading Company.
We've been letting those maggots have their way.
Oh,
far
Dario
too
is here
often.
too.
But if they've joined forces with Kuluk, Cray Trading Company will be impossible to take on by ourselves.
So how about it? Miss Kiko, what do you say we join forces and take them on together?
Hey, does he know who he's talking to? We're pirates. For the king to suggest something so rebellious.
What's wrong with two parties banding together for a common interest? Don't you agree?
Okay, cool. It paused for a second. I want to write. So Graham Cray is the head of Cray Trading Company. We already knew that, but I didn't have that in my notes anywhere, and I wanted to reiterate it for myself. Cray Trading Company is who we were conscripted by on our first mission to deliver the seemingly innocuous goods with Ramada and his gang, and they were transporting the rune cannon ammunition that kind of set this whole thing off in motion. So we were clearly carrying ammunition for that weapon that they used on against Ilya. So I wanted to note that for myself. Now, what they also just suggested was important. So, Cray Trading Company appears to be allied with Kuluk. Lino suggests that Obel join forces with pirates. Gaian and what was the other one that was mentioned? Gaian and does anybody remember? He brings up Gaian and one other like kind of large body, some type of military force or country that are also like Scarlet Moon. Thank you. Yeah, Gaian and Scarlet Moon, which that's the first time Scarlet Moon has been mentioned that I can remember. Gaian is the name of the army that we started out with from Razaril. Gaian and Scarlet Moon mentioned. I just wanted to write down that they were mentioned. Last thing that I'm going to write here before advancing is that pirates are skeptical of alliance, surprised by King Lino's suggestion. But pirates are a little... We can be sassy. I love that. Obviously, we're going to say yes.
Well, I suppose it couldn't hurt.
So, he'll be the one in command of your ship, am I right?
Yep, that's right.
In command, even over the king? I don't really get it.
That's right.
Well, you're not the first person to notice that, but...
Aboard a ship, the captain has absolute command, Dario. You should know that. I suppose that for the sake of a common goal, I will place my trust in you. Let us fight
Just
together.
some random kid that never says anything. They have no idea what our skill or our experience is. All right, we just got a bunch of recruits here. We got Kika. We got Sigurd. We got Hervey. We got Dario. We got Naleo. I was wondering about Naleo since they weren't pictured. Nice. Just like that, 5 new recruits. Okay, gonna get the prediction open. We do have another ad approaching. Sorry we missed the last one. Who will win, Pikachu or Jigglypuff? You've got 2 minutes to get your points in. Pikachu is currently up 3-0, so he is favored to win. But if no one votes for Jigglypuff, we have no wager. So, play the odds, people. Ad starting in about 4 minutes. We will pause gameplay when the time comes, so you don't miss anything. So let's get acquainted with some of these folks. Oh, Phil. Wow, look at those luscious locks. My name's Phil, and I'm a tailor. I travel to various places where business is aplenty. I do have some interest in your ship, but I'd prefer more people. Please invite me again some other time. All right, perfect. I'm glad he's very straightforward with what we need to do in order to recruit him. I can't believe we're already into the 50s for the number of characters that we've met. Not recruited, but met. So this is the pirate. I already forgot what it's called. Pirate. I don't know. I'm just going to write pirate. Pirate place. Wants more recruits. There's a lot of characters that have the same condition for being recruited in previous Suikoden games, but you don't know that that's the condition that you need to meet. They just say that they won't join you, and you don't know why. It's really frustrating. I really didn't like it. Milk? We don't got any milk here. I guess that's a joke about us being a kid. It's $1,200 to sleep in this cave? I'm good. We probably will drop a save at some point, though. There's a knife stuck in that map on the table. That's a fun little detail. What? Don't waste my time if you got nothing to say. That's the first person that has called us out for being silent. Who the heck are you? I like how the like higher up, like high-ranking pirates are nice to us, and then all the random low-ranking grunt pirates are dicks. Wow, look at Kika's room. This is cool. Just a big pile of weapons in the corner. That's so awesome. Random treasure strewn about. Full chicken dinner on the table, just rotting. Ooh, our first ocean rune piece. Very cool. Wow, look at this bed. It would be so damp in here. This bed would be so damp. It would really suck. Maybe they have some kind of dehumidifier situation that they've figured out, but I mean, this would be rough. The climate control factor would be nice, but sleeping on a mattress and like blanket and sheets and stuff in a cave would be really rough because it would just be a little bit wet all the time. Again, we have another fire that's not really explained. There's nowhere for this smoke to go. Just because it's in a little alcove there doesn't really work. This cave would be so smoky. Oh, did I just trigger another cutscene? No. Okay, so is that all we came here to do? Are we ready to just leave now? That seems odd. We didn't get any instructions on what to do next. But I don't know what else we're supposed to do here. So the ad's about to start, so I'm going to pause the game for a minute. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Good luck if you're in the prediction. And enjoy the Smash bout if you get to see it. If you are watching ads, thank you for sitting through them. Thanks for being here. We'll be right back.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is Pikachu.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. Pikachu pulls ahead 4-0. Jigglypuff is not making a game of it so far, but this is round 4 of 11. So there is still a possibility that Jigglypuff could come back and win the matchup. But really the overall points score is the most important thing. It doesn't really matter who wins this matchup. These characters are just trying to get as many wins as possible, regardless of which character it's against. But we are interested to see which characters are good against which characters and all that sort of thing. That's going to help us build our tier list. There's going to be an overall score and a character-to-character score. I can't wait to calculate it all. It's going to be so much fun. All right, we'll get our stats updated here and back to the game. Thank you for waiting, especially if you got hit with the ads. Appreciate you doing that. We have no choice. Trying to make it as predictable and as fun as possible. So, okay, let me go in this cave one more time and make sure I didn't miss something. It's really weird that we would have sailed all the way here just to have a conversation with the pirates and then them be like, okay, yeah, we'll join you. Let's drop a save. We said we were going to do that. Stronghold near Middleport. Is Stronghold just the name of my... Oh. Sorry, I'm on the wrong slot here. I was thinking we have 5 slots, but the first one is called 0, so that's kind of confusing. We're level 38 now. Holy moly, I didn't realize we jumped so many levels. That's exciting. Nest of Pirates. I don't know why I can't remember that. So we'll have to keep an eye on our ship, because in the first 2 games, at certain milestones of characters recruited, the base would get larger. So presumably that's going to happen again with our ship here. So we'll have to keep an eye out for when it feels like the ship maybe has expanded. Because I'm assuming those milestones are going to coincide with the characters who need a certain number of recruits to be recruitable themselves. Otherwise, we're just, randomly guessing. Oh, let's check the comment box. Any new comments? This reminds me of checking the message board in .hack, since we were just talking about .hack. God, I love .hack. Maybe someday y'all will vote for .hack. I've been putting .hack on the polls since I started streaming RPGs. And they are yet to win. So this is the comment box. No comment. I'll introduce myself. Hey, I'm Lady Kika's #1 man, Dario. No one messes with me. Now you got pirates on your side. Pretty cool, huh? How are you? I just wanted to say, I'm a little hungry. Okay, see ya. Please increase the number of rune cannons, please. Oh, Pablo likes rune cannons. I guess that makes sense if he's a mage. I wonder if they are safe. It worries me. Oh, that's the first time we've had a repeat character, so now we know that that's a possibility. Dario, who'd have thought we'd run into each other here of all places? I'll just say it now. There's nothing between him and me. Oh, interesting. We've got a little spicy tension between Dario and Louise. Maybe there's a trend with .hack? The quest of Dot Hack will show on stream. Well, the trend seems to be that people aren't voting for it. It will be terrible if a contagious disease develops on board. Please wash hands and gargle on a daily basis. Gargle what? Just water? I often eat with Nalio. Nalio wants to become a pirate when he grows up. Isn't that awesome? Oh, finally! Okay, we get confirmation that Nalio is he. We were unsure until this moment. Now we know. So Rakagi, or Rakagi, can't remember what it is, and Nalio are friends. Well, I want to immediately change my formation. Hi, Nima. Nima is just loving me tonight. Oh no, I don't want to see the roster. I want to change members. I want to look at these new characters that we just got. So we now have Kika, Sigurd, and Hervey. I got to assume these pirates are strong. Dario is also a playable character. Very cool. Let's see, level 30, 110.99. Wow, Sigurd and Hervey are really strong. Really, really strong. Here's what I think I want to do. I want to take Akagi out. He's mad about it. I'm going to take Lino out. They're both indignant. And then I want to bring in Sigurd and Hervey, because I'm assuming they have some type of team attack here. Oh, no they don't, because I think we would get confirmation right on this screen if they did. Alright, how about Kika? What if we bring in Kika? How about Kika Sigurd? No? Okay, Kika Dario. No. Dario Sigurd. Dario Hervey. No. Interesting. Okay. Well, I want to try Sigurd and Hervey. Couple of dashing dudes. Let's take a look at their stuff. They're not completely naked, which is a great start. And then... Oh, you know what? I bet you we only... Oh, dang it. We probably only get the combination attack if we have all three of them. Still no? That's surprising. Oh, Nalio is a support character, also with the treasure ability. Cool. I'm gonna stick with Cedric. Okay, Mizuki, you can come back. Yeah, my very first RPG poll. When I first started streaming, I wasn't playing RPGs. I was playing kind of random stuff. What got me into streaming was actually Ocarina of Time Randomizer. That was the only thing I streamed for a while. And then when I started branching out, I was just kind of doing like random variety stuff. We did a Pokemon Yellow challenge, and I was doing my like quest to 100% every Mario game. We did Mario Sunshine first playthrough and some other stuff like that. But when it came time for me to decide, like, okay, I'm doing RPGs now. I want to play RPGs. Level 4. So they're both sword boys. We love a sword boy. Never turn down a sword boy. I put up a poll in the Discord, and it was Dot Hack Part 3, which is the part that I'm on. And I don't remember what the second game was. And then the third game was Wild Arms 3. And Wild Arms 3 was, what, 1? Which I have incredibly fond memories of. Is one of the most fun games I ever streamed. It took a really long time, but it was an absolute blast. So glad that I played that game. And the first poll that we had after Wild Arms finally ended, I'm pretty sure was Dot Hack, Final Fantasy Tactics, and whatever we played after Wild Arms. I can't remember at this very moment. But like since then, every poll has been Dot Hack, Final Fantasy Tactics, and some other game, and the other game has always won. Except for the time when Rez added Eternal Sonata as the fourth game, and Eternal Sonata won, and the times where I was commissioned to play Skies of Arcadia and Suikoden 1. But I know Tactics wasn't on the first poll because Vaughn was still streaming at that time, and he was streaming Final Fantasy Tactics. So I know I didn't put Tactics on there. I'll have to go back and look in the Discord because it's still there. Oh, right. I need to restack my... Or no, I just did restack my potions. I didn't restack the regular ones. I can do that. I guess I should get, like, a few more of these status heal items. We haven't really run into them, but if we run into them, we will probably run into them in, like, a very big way. So... okay, do we want any equipment for these boys? One iron helm, please. And... I guess if I'm lazy, I have to buy these guard rings again, huh? Man, the counter ring will be great once our party is, like, really locked in. Or I guess we could very methodically just have a set of 4 of these to keep on our active party and just be really diligent about taking it off of people when we sub them out. That would also be good. Because the countering seems so helpful. Alright, you get a guard ring, you get a guard ring. Oh, we don't have one for Laszlo. Alright, let's buy one more. I didn't realize that we didn't buy one for him, ever. It's kind of weird. One more. Okay. And then, do you have anything special right now? Ooh. Pirate bracers. Well, we just found a set of those. Do we need 2 of these? Crab bun. What a funny name. A magical hat. Okay, yeah, I'll buy that. It's part of a set. It's weird how regular items can show up in here. And it's like the same price, too. It's not like it's cheaper than it normally is. Alright, Sigurd. A magical hat for you. Perfect. You didn't have a hat. Now you have a hat. Mizuki does not have a hat. But yeah, I'm gonna keep putting Dot Hack and Tactics on a poll until they win. Y'all aren't escaping those. Eventually we will run out of Suikoden games, and y'all won't be able to vote for Suikoden every time anymore, as seems to be the trend. Do we need to rest? Yes, we do. It's also worth noting, too, that, like, a lot of other potential stream games are gatekept behind Dot Hack and Final Fantasy Tactics. like, especially tactics, like, if you ever want to see me stream any other, like, turn-based strategy game or tactical RPG, it's locked behind tactics. Like, if you ever wanted to see me play, you know, Fire Emblem or Unicorn Overlord or anything like that, tactics has to happen first. Like, if somebody tried to commission some other tactical RPG, it would get vetoed. I'd be like, either you get your money back, or it's tactics instead. Your choice. I guess I'd have to give some thought as to what would be locked behind .hack. Because I don't necessarily have like a laundry list of dungeon crawlers that I'm wanting to play. Okay, let's take a look at our map. Do we have something new on the map? We don't. So where are we supposed to go? I'm very confused. Maybe now we're supposed to go to Middleport? Or maybe I should be paying attention to the red dots. Maybe because there's no red dot at Middleport, that's how they're telling me that I can't dock there. Because I can't dock at Obel either, because Kuluk is there. I feel like I'm missing something here at the Nest of Pirates. It just doesn't seem to make sense that the only reason we came here was just to recruit those characters. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense in like an abstract way, but the fact that we weren't given an objective. Actually, let me go to the war room. I didn't try going to the war room. I might need to talk to a certain someone on the ship in order to be told what to do next. It might not be at the war room though. It's very rarely been the war room. Where does Lino hang out on the ship? He's kind of been the leader. He's kind of like our victor. So far. Oh, it's looking a little bit more set up in here. The chairs aren't all stacked. We're ready for a meeting. I don't think that's a sign of a ship expansion, but it could be. That's the saloon, right? Yeah. Well, I guess we need to just take a look around. Okay, first deck. Oh, here's Lino's room. Okay, let's go talk to Lino. This could be a thing. No. Wonder if that's the flag of Obel on his wall there. Okay, empty. What happens if I go up from here? Just take me to the deck? Oh, we haven't been in here before. This is the bridge. Have you seen the bridge? This is cool. It's got these little bracer thingies. Such a cool detail. It's got the little phone tubes. What is the matter? Non-desu ka? This ship is large, so it requires a lot of maintenance. What is this? Oh, it's like a chart desk. Very cool. I wonder how many people play these like boat games and they see these things and they're like, what is this? Why are these all over the place? I think it's pretty easy to just kind of intuitively understand what that's for, but I have no idea what they're called, though. I'm sure they have a special name. Mr. Haruto won't take the helm himself unless we're in a crucial spot. Oh, this one is backwards. Alright, so these are just a bunch of random NPCs. And then I guess this goes out to the deck? Where is this door? How have I not managed to come into here before? I swear I've walked into that room. That's really strange. I guess I've only gone into this door. Huh. Okay. There you have it. Boo-goo-doo-dee. Okay. We haven't finished making the rounds, though. Oh, maybe there's a new story here. Ah, issue number 2. There we go. This ship was inducted into the nest of pirates after departing from Obel and making contact with Pirate Kika. Inducted? That doesn't seem like the right usage of the word inducted. Inducted into the nest of pirates? That doesn't really make sense. Pirate Kika is a legendary female pirate who has been mentioned in the famous book Lives of Pirates. It seems a conclave was held there. A conclave? That is also not the right use. Do they mean enclave? An enclave? A conclave? Is that even a word? Hold on. It's a film. A private meeting or secret assembly. All right, I stand corrected. I don't know if I've ever heard that word before. Sounds funky. Comes from a Latin word meaning a room that can be locked up. Huh. Conclave. In fantasy books. Got it. It's a fantasy booked word. I guess I need to read more fantasy books. I feel like I've read a lot of fantasy books. Yeah, induct means to put in formal possession of or to admit as a member. Or to enroll in military training or service. I guess like to admit as a member sort of makes sense, but we were being admitted to or inducted into a location rather than into a group. That's why it felt really clunky. Conclave. Today I learned. Is everyone just going to become pirates or possibly hostages of the pirates? Just creating drama. It could be said that our fate lies in Sir Laszlo's hands. A frog-like object was discovered, speared at the end of Mr. Akagi's bangs. Okay. For a time, the ship was in an uproar amid speculation that it was a shrike's impaled prey. What is a shrike? Isn't a shrike like a fish? Oh, it's a bird. An oscine bird. However, it later became clear that a toy had been attached while he slept. Mr. Akagi, 22, is furiously demanding that the perpetrator come out. Did he not notice it himself? Those are fun. That one seemed less like a clue on how to recruit someone than the last one. Every time Madame Depression opened her mouth, she would talk of how depressed she was. Mother, why not stop saying you are depressed all the time and have some dinner for a change, said her son. Tonight's dinner is your favorite mackerel miso stew, her thoughtful son had made it himself. The end. Okay. All right. So I'm guessing choosing back issue would let us read issue number 1. And I guess we just can't read the first one anymore? That's kind of weird. That there wouldn't just be a collection of all of them. Or actually, wait, let's check that. Maybe back issue is a submenu now. Yes, okay. So it just puts the newest one right here, and then back issue is all the previous ones in a submenu. Got it. I need a little snacky. More peckish than usual. We just checked this. I don't think we need to check it again. Oh, we do have some new ones. I look forward to working with you. Lady Kika has told me to come over here for a while. I look forward to working with you. I love when people restate the subject line of their email in the body of the email. Good vibes. I would like to become someone who can protect my mother when I grow up. I like how they're just sharing their like innermost thoughts into a comment box. They're void posting. If there's anything you don't understand about combining armor, come to me. I'll tell you about it. Will you? I don't think that was an option when I visited you before. But thanks for the offer. Okay, I think we've talked to everybody now. Well, I guess we could check some of the smaller rooms, but I don't think it's going to be plot advancement. Oh, rear deck. We've never been out here before. Huh. This is cool. Music fades out. I'm guessing at some point there will be some characters that hang out here. Probably some like brooding lone wolf character leaning against the wall. If I had to wager, I guess. If I was a betting man, that's what I'd put my money on. For the induction, they had to be made part of the pirate group to be allowed into that island location. Yeah, I think that's what they were going for. It was just worded a little bit awkwardly because they said that we were like inducted into the cove or something like that. But yeah, that's how I interpreted it. I just thought it was a strange choice of words. Like they could have said that we were like admitted to the pirates' hideout, or we were allowed into the pirate hideout. It could just be like a lack of context localization choice type of thing that happened. Yeah, she doesn't actually have a tutorial. Why does it let me like select these empty slots down here? That's really strange. Oh yeah, of course. There's always going to be some clunkiness when you localize. Unless you're, you know, unless you're playing Fantasy Life, the best video game localization of all time. I guess I shouldn't say always. There are definitely like immaculate localizations out there. But it's not the norm. I guess there are also weird localization choices that we don't know and aren't able to detect. Yo, what's up, Shido? How you doing? Like there might be like weird localization choices that are made, but we don't know. Like there might be some weird liberty that was taken with a Japanese line, but we might not detect it. But something like that, you know, really sticks out to me at least. Oh, this guy just heals me for free if I don't have max health, I guess. Interesting. Zelda never had a bad one? Well, I mean, there's some pretty famously bad dialogue in like Zelda 1 and 2. But other than that, I would agree. Yeah, those are very high-level localizations. But they also don't have nearly as much dialogue and text as an RPG, so that kind of makes sense. That they would be more polished. Sir Laszlo, when I grow up, I'm going to become a pirate just like Daddy. Thank you. Just randomly thanking me. Yeah. It's funny, though, because I Am Error is actually not, like, a poor localization. It was supposed to be a joke. The one that's poorly localized is the guy who says, I am Bagu. Because there's another character in another town whose name is supposed to be Bug. But they They translated it literally as bagu, because that's how you would say bug in Japanese. And I guess because it was a name, they assumed that it was intended to be a name. But it was supposed to be a joke, that there was one guy named Bug in one town, and a guy named Error in another town. And so everybody assumed that I am Error was like a glitch, or like a, you know, a programming error manifesting itself. But it was actually intentional. Very silly. Yeah, all your base belonged to us. Like, the entirety of the Zero Wing script is some of the most legendarily bad amateur translation work that we ever got. Definitely a paragon, shining example of horrific translation. Oh, these are new. Oh, this isn't new. The shipwrights room isn't new. But let's talk to Tov. He might have something interesting to offer. We have not found a canvas. Oh! Oh! We can choose... Interesting. So I guess we now have Kika's ship in our arsenal as well. We have one Ocean Rune piece. So we've attached it, and now it's like a stat point that we can choose to use on something. Shooting distance, mobility, and armoring. I want to know more about this before I commit. My gut reaction tells me that mobility is going to be the most important to start off, because you can easily control the flow of battle and when you get attacked with moving around strategically. But it's interesting that shooting distance is the only one that costs more than 1 point. I guess if you could just shoot really, really far, that kind of substitutes itself for mobility in a way. Armoring doesn't seem like a major issue at all. We have destroyed every ship battle that we've done handily. I'm sure that, you know, the difficulty will go up as we go along, but that definitely seems far and away the least of these three concerns. I'm gonna look through the manual tomorrow and see if I can make any determinations about some of that stuff. I don't think it's in there. It's a pretty scant manual, actually. We tried to find an answer to a question in there last week, and we were pretty disappointed. Oh, look at this place. Holy moly. Lillian's got a shop. Wow, this is a cool room. There's so many little objects. Holy moly. This is impressive, y'all. This is like Eternal Sonata level of interior detail almost. I mean, not the fidelity, but like the number of unique objects. Like each one of these things is like a different object. This isn't just like a random texture pasted on a wall, you know, to make it look like a bunch of different stuff. These are all individually modeled objects set on top of another model. That is impressive. All these little drawers. Wow. They put a lot of work into this room. Very cool. Oh look, we got a big mouth Billy Bass over here. Take me to the river. Okay. It's also really nice that we can go into first person to properly like investigate and appreciate some of these spaces. Mr. Laszlo, how nice of you to join us. Please take your time looking around. I did. Okay, so these are... Oh, okay, this is what I thought it was going to be. It's like the armor crafting at the blacksmith, but it's for accessories. So we actually have the ability to make guard rings, which is great because they cost 10 or 2,000. We can make capes out of skin. Oh, that's a horrifying thought. Now this is interesting. Why can I not make this? Oh, I must just not have 20 bones. I wish it would show how many I have. Maybe it will if I press X? No. Yeah, because like we have shells. We have some number of shells and bones. But I can't see how many I have in this screen. That's a bummer. It's also a bummer that you can't see like the stats of these items Maybe you can when you enter the next stage of the process, but I don't want to like accidentally make one when I don't want one. Some of these have good descriptions and some of them don't. Like accessory. Come on, man. Give me something. That's like Suikoden 1, Suikoden 2 problems. Cape. To be worn. Great job. Great job, item description writers. I'm a real stickler about stuff like that. I really expect a lot from games when it comes to, like, explaining what things do. And I get very upset. Oh, here's Pablo.
Hello, Sir Laszlo. My name is Pablo. I conduct research on rune cannons here. Pleased to meet you. Well, is this about rune cannons? If not, please let me concentrate on my research.
Making waffles? Making some glowy waffles over here? I'm never going to not see those little things as hotel cafeteria waffle irons. So yeah, if you really want me to like your game, make sure you put really good item descriptions and stat breakdowns in your game and all of your submenus. As many of your submenus as humanly possible. Oh wait, I want to go in this weird room again that has the trapdoor and no music. I just want to periodically keep an eye on that room because it seems like it's going to be something. And then this one, I remember being special. Yeah, it says empty, but there's actually 2 guys in here. Our map guy doesn't let us look at the map. That's a little sad. That was something that I liked doing in Suikoden 2. That was very helpful. Okay, well, we are no closer to a story objective. So I wonder what we should do. I'm gonna go. Actually, I can just depart. Drop a save real quick. I want to get back up topside and look at the map again. Let's see what we can figure out. If anything. Okay. I don't think it's going to be Hermitage Island. I don't think it's going to be Mordo Island. So we're either going somewhere that we've never been before without being told about it, which seems very unlikely. Sailing all the way back to Ney, which also seems very unlikely. I don't know what would be there for us. But it's like the only other place we can dock at right now that's like a major location. I think what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to set a course for Ney. This could just be one of those things where, like, as soon as we start going somewhere, we just, like, hit a cutscene and then we learn our next objective. That's happened a couple of times. If that doesn't happen, something might happen if we get closer to Obel. We might be able to engage Kuluk at Obel and try to take Obel back. That might be what we're expected to do right now, and that's why it's not telling us anything new, because we already knew that we wanted to do that. So we can test both of those things on the way to Ney, and then if neither of those things do happen, we'll go to Ney, see if we can get some recruits. If we still don't know anything about what to do next, we'll assess from there. So, here we go. Zoom, zoom. I will take a decent number of encounters here because I want to start leveling up these new fellas that we're trying out here. We're not going to do auto because we want to focus on one specific enemy and not get overwhelmed. Ooh, nice. So Hervey is a double hitter, and then Sigurd is a projectile user. His item is a sword, but he just threw something. So that's kind of strange. Ooh, that was a nice crit. This kills the crab. Dum, 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 dum. They're doing really nice damage for being quite a few levels below us. Also, the experience curve in this game is very friendly so far. People seem to catch up really fast. Oh, Kika's following us. That's cool. That wasn't a visual detail that I would need to maintain my suspension of disbelief, but I appreciate it. You know, if that ship just stayed at the pirate hideout, just sitting in the water, and then magically showed up next to us in our next ship battle, wouldn't have any problem with it. But to actually have it following me on the overworld like a party member is cool. Jellyman! So spookily tall. We can do auto when there's only one. Save a few key presses. Plus we are restocking money by doing this, so that's also nice. Watch it! You've got one on your tail! Man, our boat is massive. It's weird that we're basically sailing a skyscraper turned on its side. If you think about it. Do, 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 do. We really need to find a place where we can buy some runes. That's starting to become a problem in this game, is like different like shops and shop types are really, really far apart from each other. I'm sure once we have like everything on our ship, or most everything, it'll probably just have updated inventory from like everything we've seen in the game so far, because that usually seems to be how it works. And, you know, then you're sitting pretty. You have every shop that you need right at hand. But right now, it's kind of brutal, because we don't have an easy way to, like, play around with runes on people. So what I'll probably have to do is... well, actually, I can't even do that. I was going to say I could get my previous characters that have runes on them and take them off and put them on my new characters, but I can't do that. I need a rune shop to do that. So... that would actually be a good reason to go all the way to Nay. Is just to have access to a rune master. Well, I don't see any reason to bring back Ornan after all these other battle characters that we've tried out. He's definitely stronger than these other characters, but not by enough to make it worthwhile to deal with his gimmick. I don't think I could ever go back to that. Unless we found a way to... wait, what is happening? Why are we changing direction? What? Where are you going? We're supposed to be going this way. What? What? What happened? Going completely the wrong direction. That's what happened where we ended up at Middleport. I gotta pay more attention to the compass. I should have noticed that we were going southwest when we're supposed to be going north-northeast. Once Hervey and Sigurd get caught up, I'll start fleeing. So that'll speed things up quite a bit. But I want them to catch up. Okay, Keep an eye on that compass rose. So this is where we just were. There's a lot of weirdness related to when you're close to a landmass and it doesn't want you to get too close to it. The barrier around it is extremely large, and it pushes you out of the way, regardless of whether or not you're on autopilot in a specific direction. And it seems to kind of screw up your trajectory after you're done getting pushed out of the way. But also, like, controlling the ship when you're not on autopilot doesn't really make sense to me. It's very strange. Maybe I just need to revisit the controls and I'm doing something wrong. So yeah, as I get closer here, it's gonna like bounce me. I gotta stay on top of it here. Let's run from this one. I'm gonna go ahead and just start running from all the ones that I know I can run from, because there will probably be quite a few that I can't. Okay. So yeah, I guess what's happening is, when the island bumps you off your course, I think you just lose your course, and so we have to be proactive in like resetting the autopilot course once we get like around a landmass if we get bumped, because otherwise we'll just keep going in some random direction thinking that we're on autopilot. And we're not. It's very nice that these games make escaping so friendly. Historically, we have not gotten away from 4 enemy mobs, so we'll just fight this one, because we do want to take a few. Laszlo's sword is looking really cool with that bronzy red color. I like it a lot. Always liked orangey red swords in games. Something cool about it. I guess I do like any like colorful sword that's not like a typical metal color. But I think like a reddish orange one is pretty high up for me. You know, if we had like green swords and yellow swords and purple swords and blue swords and all these different kinds of colorful swords of like non-metal colors, I think like a reddish orange one would be pretty high up there. Top 3 material. I like the idea of an ice sword, but it's not as exciting visually as a flame sword. We got a question pot. Olan? One of the characters? No. We have the lady? No, that's Mizuki. We can run from this one. Yeah, apparently Olan is like a really, really favorite character and like super beloved character, and I didn't even get them. I was watching Karkala's Suikoden II playthrough after I finished, because I wanted to see what all she did differently. And she loved Olan. It was like her favorite character in the game, if I remember correctly. And I was like, oh, I don't even know who this is. I didn't even get this character. character portraits in this are dope. It is cool that you get like a nice full body shot in like some of those menus, and you can like really see a lot of their art and personality. But yeah, even just the basic ones here are really nice. Like a little bust. They have great detail. They're obviously so much higher quality than the ones on PS1 and PS2. On the first two games, I mean, Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2. Not PS1 and PS2. Yeah, I love the way maybe not the way, but I like when you know, character portraits are used to not just show you like this is the character that you're using, but it also is like a way to kind of show their personality and their traits. You know, like the way that they're turned and the way that they're looking says something about, like, you know, gives you something that you can infer about their attitude and how they carry themselves and all that stuff. It's really cool. Like, it's not necessarily something that everybody would notice, but it has a very strong, like, subconscious effect on you. And if you really sit there and think about it, it's super impressive, like, how calculated it all is. You know, it's not just like happenstance and done willy-nilly. It's like very, you know, it's kind of like, oh, pirate attack was learned. Okay, I feel better now. I assumed that these guys were gonna have like a unite combo attack, and I was shocked when they didn't. Now they've learned one. I thought my game had frozen, by the way, there at the end of the battle. I was like, oh no, it's not loading the exit menu, and we're stuck. Let's try it out, shall we? 1.0 damage to one enemy. So I guess the way that these are going to work is they're going to have to level up. Now that we know that they level up, we can't necessarily expect them to be good right away. He's throwing like little electric needles. Why is his weapon listed as a sword? Well, that was a lot more than 1.0 damage, so also maybe we shouldn't just trust that on its face value description. Like, all of the hits that they did were roughly the same damage as regular attacks, but there were more. So, not a super accurate description. Again, I'm spoiled by Bravely Second. Oh, it's prediction time. We got another ad coming. Nobody voted in the last one, but Pikachu won. We'll let these guys go. This is going to be a quick one. You got 1 minute to get some points in if you want to wager. Go, go, go. Pikachu versus Jigglypuff. Pikachu is up 4-0. So, strongly the favorite. Why does the water look so different right now? What happened? Is there like some weird like day-night cycle thing happening? Hello? What is this? Metal crab? Oh my god. Have we wandered into some like dangerous waters without realizing it? I'm gonna be so mad if we're like off course. I don't have any like healing magic or buffs of any kind. Kind of flying by the seat of our pants here. Hopefully this thing can be damaged by regular attacks. Let's see. We'll try fire on it. Oh, just kidding. Perfect. Sigurd has healing magic. We love that. This thing could be weak against ice. We'll give that a shot. Use ninja technique against one enemy. We've never tried this before. I have no idea what this does. It also doesn't appear to require ammo. So it's like, you you know, what was her name? Valeria, and characters like that, where you can just use it for free over and over and over. This could be a hot ticket. Let's try it out. Suplex. She suplexed the crab. Incredible. Okay, 80 from fire. I need to remember these numbers here. I gotta pay attention. 85 from ice. Pretty low from regular attacks, so he's probably more weak against magic. That's a really big AoE. Don't like that. We do not have an AoE heal. Alright, so let's not use the Rune of Punishment at all. Let's go for Blazing Wall. Let's try a regular attack from you. We don't have an AoE heal because we just leveled up enough to have a level 3 mana charge and we haven't restored it. I think I have an item that restores it, but we'll save that for Dire Straits. But we do need to get some healing going pretty desperately here. So let's do 1 Mega Medicine on Self and 1 Mega Medicine on Self. Okay, magic is definitely the ticket. Oh, we got the ad starting. So I'm going to pause at the end of this turn here. We'll be back in a few minutes. Good luck if you're in the prediction. We'll see you in about 3. Whew, that hurt. Okay, here we go. We're going to run the ad. Be right back, y'all. Thanks for being here.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up. This game's winner is Pikachu.
All right, Pikachu does it again. I thought it was 1-1. I must have missed a Pikachu KO right at the beginning. I thought it was going to go to sudden death. So Pikachu's really running away with it here. 5-0. Let's get it updated on the screen here. There we go. And in the spreadsheet. Not looking good for Jigglypuff here. Pikachu did win his previous matchup against Captain Falcon, but just barely. 6-5. Smallest margin possible. Jigglypuff, not looking good here. Jigglypuff had an overall score of 2 points. Very poor showing between two 11-round matches. All right, let's get back over to the game. We're in a pseudo boss battle here. It's a random encounter, but it feels like a boss battle. Big, strong enemy that we've never seen before. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Laszlo is going to use Dancing Flames. We're going to use Dancing Flames here as well. We're going to use Kindness Drops on Laszlo. And then I'm going to have Mizuki use the Shrike Rune again. I want to see if, A, it does the same thing that it did last time. Like, are there different, like, rolls that we can get? Is it always the same ninja technique? Or is there an arsenal of them? And then after we do this Shrike Rune, I'm going to have her attack regularly the next turn to see how it compares damage-wise. Because it would be interesting if it's, like, an attack that appears physical, but it registers as magic damage kind of thing. So pretty consistently 50-some damage off of that one. 118. Alright, yes, give me the heal, please. Thank you. And 130 damage, good. What are you gonna do? You're doing AoE again. Don't like that. That's very mean. Pretty decent position here, though. So, let's see. Dancing Flames. We're gonna keep this rolling until it runs out. Guess we'll do Flaming Arrows here. And then here, let's do a Mega Medicine. This is a better value. And then we want to see how Mizuki's regular attack does in comparison to the rune. It is less. Okay, so we're going to keep going with the rune. No reason not to do that. It is free. 120 something. Thanks, camera. Actually, can I change the camera? I think I can between turns, but not right now. It's very awkward how it's panning back and forth like that. Another AoE? Bro, please. Stop. Okay. Dancing Flames. Flaming Arrows. That's our last magic spell for Hervey. Let's do Mega Medicine for Sigurd, and then Shrike Rune. I love that we are suplexing this giant crab. That's so fantastic. Oh, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Hopefully we don't see him again. If we do see him again, I'm going to try to run. Okay, well, we're not off course. We're not really that close to Obel. So... if something was going to trigger by getting close to Obel, we're definitely not close enough to hit that. But I'm committed at this point. We're gonna go all the way to Nay. I'm gonna try to run from as many encounters as I can here. I actually need to heal. So let's do that. Let's heal and save before anything disastrous happens. We'll just do a free heal here. At the tavern. Classic Dorian vamp. Musical trope spotted. Where am I going? I'm going to the tavern. First floor. Sorry, saloon. They call it a saloon. Well, I guess it's possible that instead of naming the ship, we will at some point name something else. Like we'll name our army, or we'll name our... you know, who knows? Maybe we will get a castle at some point. Who knows? Alright, saving right here. We've crossed the 30-hour mark. And then I love that we can just depart from anywhere inside of here. That's so fantastic. I guess you could fast travel out of the castles in Suikoden 1 and 2. But before you had that ability, you had to just hoof it out. Which was brutal, especially when you didn't know your way around, which was me the entire game. It released. That's obviously poorly translated. Oh yeah, where are we at for level? 35 for Sigurd and Hervey. So we're close. It's gonna be so difficult to not say Harvey instead of Hervey. I'm actually surprised that I haven't said Harvey yet. I was thinking that it was a reference to a Suikoden 1 or 2 character named Harvey, but there isn't one. It's Humphrey. That's who I was thinking of. I guess it could also be a reference to Humphrey. We used to be super scared of those Black Ball Karibo dudes, but I guess we're not anymore. Nice milestone. Okay, we're out of that crystal blue water, so hopefully that means we can't see the crab anymore. That must have just been a rare encounter in that area. There weren't that many recruitable characters that we met in Nay, but there's at least a handful. And there's also some shops. So we're going to try to make the most of it. Make the most of our visit here. And at this point, I'm convinced that it must just be going back to Obel. We must just be expected to sail back to Obel. I can't imagine what else we're supposed to do here. So we're probably going to sail back to Obel and have a ship battle versus Kuluk. And try to run Troy out of town. And take our home back. Okay. This is a little random rock that's not the island. I just don't want to like pick the wrong direction left or right because it's disastrous if we do. It's really hard to turn this ship around. It's a little too realistic. Oh, and that is just the worst. Alright, cool. Dead shot. Right into Nay. Love to see it. Alright. This will be good. This will be good. This will be one of our most productive visits of the day. It won't be like you know, mashing through a text box and getting 5 characters for free productive. But it should be good. Alright. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting I can dash. Holy moly, we are fast. Woo! That's right. There's supposed to be some people at the village chief's house. Man, we can get around. Holy macaroni. The human town is much smaller than the kobold town. Or it's rather closer. Why would these random people call us Sir Laszlo? Yeah, Laszlo is really buzzing. I guess they're trying to imply that, like, our name is getting around because we're now, like, the leader of the army. That was a thing in 1 and 2. I don't think... I'm trying to remember. I have it written down which characters are recruitable. I'm just being, interesting. The problem with having a handwritten list is I have no way to, like, filter. They're just written down in the order that I found them. If it was a spreadsheet, it'd be great. I could have a column for, like, where they're located, and I could just filter it to sort by all the ones that are located in this town. That'd be super slick. And as much as I love making spreadsheets, I don't like having a bunch of, like, browser windows and having to, like, do stuff on my computer while I'm streaming. I like to have my hands off the keyboard and mouse as much as possible. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna stick to pen and paper. Okay, what's up here? Yeah, Laszlo's trying to make a run for me as the caffeine captain with this dashing he's doing. You must be tired. Please make good use of it. Boy, that is the most Suikoden 1 line in this game so far. We checked all these rooms before, and they were completely devoid of people. So I don't think I want to check them again. You're not recruitable, right? Yeah, you're just a nobody. Just a loser innkeeper. The song kind of reminds me of the music of Hotel Dusk. Y'all ever play Hotel Dusk? Completely underrated banger of a game. It's like a visual novel / point and click detective game for the DS. And it is really, really good. Like so much better than it has a right to be. The art style is super cool. The music is such a vibe. The gameplay is really fun. It's well designed. It plays well on the DS. It would actually work fine on an emulator too, with like a mouse. Which is not something you can say for a lot of DS games. You play pretty much the whole game with the stylus. So it would work great on a PC. There's no, like, quick reaction stuff or anything either. Or, like, you know, swirly circle silliness. There might be a little bit of that, but I don't think it uses the microphone for anything. Might be a couple of things that use the microphone. But it's a fantastic game, and I love it to death. I bought it on a whim from a bargain bin at a GameStop because it was just a random loose cartridge, and it was $2. And I don't remember if I bought it as a joke or if I was just like, this seems kind of interesting and how bad could it be for $2? But I couldn't not buy it. And then I ended up playing it and I was like, holy crap, this is an amazing game. And then ironically, oh, not this guy. No, absolutely not. We're probably strong enough now, but I'm not going to do it. Ironically, there is a Europe PAL region exclusive sequel to Hotel Dusk that is one of the most expensive DS games ever printed. It's a very cruel irony. Oh.
Oops. Did I just blink into a new place?
It's our girl!
Excuse me, where am I?
This is so fortunate. What's going on back there? Is that a waterfall? Oh no, she disappeared again. That's gotta be Vicky, right? I hope we see her again. I need to write that down. Because she's gonna be the person that most likely gives us the ability to fast travel. Which we want desperately. Encountered Vicky on road between Nay and Nay Kobold. Well, we'll have to walk back through this screen again, so maybe there's a chance that we see her again on the way back. Man, I have a lot of questions about that. I have a lot of questions about that. Seeing her here at this moment gives me great pause. Not from like a canonical like suspension of disbelief point. That's not what I mean. Like, I'm thinking of questions like, and don't answer any of these if you know the answer, but I'm thinking of questions of like, if she is the way to get fast travel, are we expected to come here out of our way, like out of sequence, potentially out of sequence to get fast travel? Is fast travel missable? Does she have a random chance to appear in like a pool of locations and we just happen to trigger one? Is there a roll on like every time you load certain screens that it might pull her from the pool and you can find her in a couple different places? All those kinds of questions are like racing through my mind having that happen, because that's such a non-remarkable, easily passed over location. Still can't go into the warehouse.
Say, you guys are boarding that huge ship, right? If you don't mind, would you take me with you too? The Nay Kobold air is starting to get to me, and I don't feel good. I don't get any customers either. So please, I'm begging you, let me join you. I need a change of scenery. Think of it as helping a feeble old man. Really? Wow, I guess it's always worth asking. Well then, I'll go on ahead.
Bang has joined us. I hope one day I can meet an random old dude whose name is Bang. Now there's just a generic NPC to replace him. Sure, we'll play the lottery. I haven't played the lottery in a little bit. Okay. We take a 3. We've gotten every single prize except for first place. Fifth place is medicine, fourth place is mega medicine, third place is a Jizo clock. I don't remember what second place was. And we don't know what first place is. Do a couple more. I'm not going to do all 12, don't worry. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bow. The song. Alright, well, we're getting a couple of our mega medicines back. I suppose that's something, even though they basically don't cost anything at this point. Money has come quite easy. Ooh, number 2. Sunbeam Orb. That's right. That's the one that restores HP over time. We have one of those in the inventory already, but we're not utilizing it. That's a good reminder, though. One of the big reasons why we wanted to come here was to visit the Rune Master. Alright, we're done. We're going to call it there. Will you keep turning? I'd love to know how the RNG for that game works. Alright, well, we got one character. Wait, is that a chest that I didn't open? Oh, it's open. Okay. Oh, an appraiser. We got a bunch of these random failure urns. Oh, we got one pot of Razoril. That's something. I think it's just a random item that we sell. But it might be a decoration. Might be a decoration. We found a couple of decorations, but I guess we don't even know what we can decorate yet. And I'm sorry I'm not reading dialogue. I'm not going to read dialogue when it's repeated to conserve my voice, unless I just really want to read it for some particular reason. If it's like, you know, bringing new information to light or whatever, I'll clue you in on it. Oh yeah, this guy was a recruit, wasn't he? Oh, this is the guy, Bartholomew.
Do you want something? I told you before, didn't I? I'm nothing but a disaster waiting to happen.
We need your strength.
Huh, very well. If you're willing to take a gamble, I'm at your service.
Yay, we got Bartholomew. I like recruiting characters in this game so much more than the first two.
Then I'll go on ahead. Don't worry, I'll get on board the ship.
Recruiting characters in the first couple games is like pulling teeth. Like, you go and talk to them and they're just like, nah. And you got nothing to go on. It's like, okay, bye. But most of these characters, it's just like, hey, you want to join? And they're like, yes. And the few characters that have said no so far have given us a very explicit reason. Where it's like, no, I need you to have more people in your team. It's like, okay, I can work with that. It's not an exact number, but it's a direction. It's a trajectory. Oh, I forgot the dash. I think those are the only recruitable characters we found here. Whee! I'm so fast. We'll take a dip. Just for the fun of it. Wait, who's the extra person? Oh, it's Cedric. That's Cedric in the middle. Poor Mizuki is all by herself on the girl's side. With her sullen, blank face. Not quite sure I have a bead on her personality yet. I don't quite understand what they're going for. She's a little uncomfortably, what's the word I'm looking for? Subservient? Okay, yep, that's all of Kobold. So we're gonna see if Vicky triggers again on that same screen. I'm guessing she won't. Oh, here she is. Hello!
If I came flying here, does that mean you guys are the people who are supposed to protect me? My name is Vicky, so if it isn't too much of a bother, would you please protect me?
Yes.
Really? Thank you. I'll do my best to be of help to everyone. I hope we will get along.
Glowing hand mirror! This can only mean one thing. Vicky has joined us.
It's that ship, right? I'll be going on ahead then.
Okay, so historically, Vicky hangs out at our base and fast travels us to places that we have been to before, and then the mirror takes us back to our base. Not sure how the mirror would work in this situation. I guess maybe it could just warp us from like the middle of a town to the ship, which would be very convenient. Oh, that is beautiful. That made this trip so important. Like, absolutely crucial, paramount importance. There is nothing that would be worth missing that. I am gonna hoof it back to Nay instead of trying to. Whoa, this is new. Okay, we'll fight this thing. Demon Frog? I need to screenshot this guy. Wow. That is something. I know a few people who absolutely need to see that enemy. Let's see here. Let's do our combo attack, and let's do the Shrike Rune. Let's see what kind of damage this thing takes. Suplex that MF. Well, he's taking a lot of damage from us. That's a good sign. I doubt he has more than 1,000 health, because that would just be so far above and beyond anything we've encountered so far. Okay, he missed. So we don't know what kind of damage he's capable of. Okay, we can do repeated combos for free. That's good to know. We hadn't tested that yet. That's good info. I don't know why we wouldn't be able to, because you can do that in 1 and 2. Man, we're doing a ton of damage to this thing. It does have more than 1,000 health. What are those things? Alright, we got him. We never got to find out how strong he was. Has me a little bit worried if we run into one again, but... So it seems like every encounter table so far, or most encounter tables so far, have a rare encounter that's kind of like a boss, or just a really strong single enemy. I kind of like that. That's a cool gimmick. Especially if, you know, retreat is an option and you're not trapped into it. Or they don't get some, like, initiative instant KO attack on you and there's nothing you can do about it, you know. I like the idea of having, like, a rare encounter that's really strong. Alright, let me just take a quick lap through here again. I don't think I missed anything, but just to make sure. Just to make sure. Weapon shop. Okay, these stairs go up to the square. There's people up there, but I can't get to them. It's just flavor. I miss the days of boredom. What a strange quote. Okay, that connects back to down there. Okay, yeah. And then these go up to the hilltop, and it loops back around in the other direction. So I guess the only thing that we haven't rechecked is the hotel rooms. And since Vicky showed up randomly in a place that we had been to before, I'm going to be a little bit superstitious and check all these hotel rooms again. Because these games are definitely known to me to do really obtuse, easy to miss stuff like that. You know, there's characters that have a random chance to appear in a certain area and you have to just get lucky and hope that they appear one of the times that you go to that area, or you have to just know that that's a thing and, you know, spam it, reload the area a bunch of times. I think that's a really dumb mechanic if the game doesn't overtly make you aware of it. But I guess, you know, it is optional content, so you gotta have some fun. Hide some stuff. Can't make everything obvious. But that was like a really crucial character. Was that in Suikoden 1 or 2? I can't remember. I think it was in Suikoden 1. I remember who the character is. It's like a very important character. It's like a very good character and like a character that has a lot of like story consequence. You know, if it was just some like random joke character or like overpowered character, that would be one thing. Oh, I should have tested the mirror. Oh well. Okay, so first things first here, we're gonna do a lap around the ship here and look for Vicky and see if we can fast travel. Because, oh my goodness, that would be amazing if we could. We're gonna have a look around for her. It could definitely be a thing where... Oh, actually, check the comment box while we're here. Could definitely be a thing where... what was I gonna say? Oh, it could definitely be a thing where we need to have a certain number of recruits before she is able to do fast travel. It might not be available to us right away, or it could just be story locked because they don't want us hopping around all over the place. I always think it's going to be him, but it's not. Okay. I thought maybe she would be in this room. She is not. So she's probably in the lower decks somewhere. Actually, I could see her being on... Oh, here she is. Mirror. Hello, what will it be today? Yes. Oh my god, this is so good. Yes. Yes. This is so important. This is going to make the game so much better. God, what... Okay, so what happens to the poor player that doesn't decide to go out of their way to go here? Maybe this is like... You know, maybe Nay Kobold is like a few story beats away and we're just getting it a little bit earlier than the game would, you know, guide you to. But even still, man, it's like the thought of this being missable entirely is horrifying. And then the thought of it even being like unnecessarily held back. I have a lot of conflicting feelings about that. Okay, so I'm going to make a very important note here. In the notes, we have fast travel. So important. She's not missable in any Suikoden game. Well, that's reassuring. That's reassuring. I remember in 1 and 2, or maybe it was just one of them. I don't remember which one it was. I think it was 2. It felt very, very missable. Much like how we encountered her just now. It's like, that felt very missable. But, you know, maybe there's an encounter table where she can appear in a bunch of different places, or there's some story beat that, like, pushes you to this. But, like, for example, she showed up on that screen, and then after the little cutscene, she wasn't there. Or at least if she was, I missed her. Like, what if we just left? You know? Like, it seems like theoretically it is missable, like even if you deliberately chose not to recruit her, but the game, it doesn't seem like the game is like forcing her into your party, like they're putting her in your path. Like we could have said no, which, you know, would be absolutely you know, cuckoo to do. So okay, I guess warping to Mordo would be incredibly smart, because then we're right next to Obel, which is, I think, where we want to go. Okay, so talking to her and talking to the mirror are the exact same function. Oh, I'm so happy that we got Vicky. And I know we're 30 hours into the game, but this still feels very early to me. And I am very thankful for that as well. You always encounter her as part of the main story. Okay, yeah, that is proper design. That is proper design. I gave a lot of guff to Suikoden 1 and 2 for gatekeeping things that I consider to be very core features of the game behind missable characters. You know, things like being able to run, or being able to like find other characters. Fast travel would be something that would fall under that list as well. That it's like, if you're gonna make something like this optional or missable, you're trying to lose me as a player. But yeah, it's good to know that fast travel is not missable, because that would be a huge mistake on the designer's part. Okay, this is going to be where we stop for tonight. I am going to write down warp to what is it? Mordo? It's not Mondo. Warp to Mordo. Sail to Obel? Question mark. That's what we think is next. We don't know for sure. In S1, the headquarters vault is technically missable. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's... And even if missable just means, like, saying no as a joke or accidentally saying no to a specific character when they say they want to join you, like, even making it missable in that regard is really terrifying. Because there's no going back other than reloading your save. Which is just kind of nutty to think about. Let's take a look at who's online, because we're gonna raid into someone. Say hello. Oh, I think I already know where we're going. Actually, I just saw a little notification. Let's take a look here. Twitch Mobile updated the app a little bit, and I gotta say, I'm pretty happy. They made the following list more like it used to be, and I appreciate that. And we didn't have to hurt anybody to make it happen, you know? Yeah, I know where we're going. I know we raid into B a lot, so this is not a surprise. But we're gonna raid into B. I made a new. This is a very selfish request. By no means does anybody have to participate in this. I will be participating in this. I made an alert for B, and I'm very excited to see it in action. But it's a 50-bit alert. If you have 50 bits to spare and you want to see something silly, throw B 50 bits. I'm gonna do it when we get in there. B is trying out a new game called Mirthwood that I'm actually curious to see. Looks like this is a sponsored stream. Yes. So we're going to go check out what's going on with that. It's a new... I'm pretty sure it's an indie game, as far as I know. But we're going to go find out what's going on with that. We'll go drop in. The following list is good now. Yeah, I agree. It's nice. I mean, it's nothing new. It's like it used to be, but it's a lot better for browsing. So I'm gonna hit the button. It's time to sign off. Thank y'all for being here. I'll be on tomorrow afternoon with the lady to start season 2 of Telltale Batman. We're very excited. This one's specifically called The Enemy Within. It'll be cool to see what's different from season 1 to season 2. We're very excited. That'll be tomorrow at noon Central. I'll be back on Tuesday after that for the continuation of Rayman. Sorry that we didn't get to do that this week. For those that were looking forward to it, including myself. But we'll be back on Tuesday with more Rayman. The countdown to Backlog, baby, is getting shorter and shorter. We are less than 20 days away. We're about just a little over 2 weeks away from Backlog Baby's due date. So we're getting in there. I'll keep y'all posted, obviously. And that's about it. Have a good weekend if it's your weekend. Let's go say hi to B.